Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slay. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slay.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach gang.
That's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also, Senor Renault Trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the junior college sociologist, the founding father of the After Pill. The Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the Chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, See God Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you here today, man. Welcome back after the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
Oh,
nigga?
man, the weekend has been fantastic, and I hope you guys had a good time, and hopefully you don't have to see the judge this morning. Hopefully you guys didn't get any woman pregnant, and you didn't go into any red pill rage. All right, we hope you didn't do any of those things today. But today's topic, we're going to talk about Shaquille O'Neal. There was a lot that happened over the weekend. We're trying to catch up with as much as we can. Shaquille O'Neal, allegedly a dirty-ass old man. All right, he's sexualizing one NBA, WNBA star, and I use that term loosely, Angel Reese, on her podcast. Now, we're going to play a portion of that podcast and some reactions from women, and particularly black women, calling Shaquille O'Neal a horny old dirty ass man. All right, for sexualizing a woman that could be his daughter. She is your daughter's age. All right, I'm going to talk about that and why this is so hypocritical and why it is that women don't understand men. All right, women don't understand men at all. We actually talked about that in the last stream about men finding certain age woman attractive. They're always going to find them attractive. Now, that doesn't mean they're going to be with them, but it doesn't matter where he ages, how a man ages, he finds certain women of certain age attractive. And it actually falls right in line with the age group that we talked about last week. But we're going to talk about what that is and why she's now playing the victim. And Shaquille O'Neal had to clean it up. And he was talking about how the WNBA could be more popularized. We'll get into all of that here later on in the show. But of course, the black community and age gaps are simply not something that they people, they have a real problem with the age gaps here. And they're probably the least progressive when it comes to these ideas, but the most progressive about every damn thing else. All right, with that being said, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams or /Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. New world on order. The Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Do me a favor, hit the like button, Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mug. All right, man. And you know Shaquille O'Neal is a dirty old man. I'm a dirty old man. I'm a dirty old man for sure. All right, now I'm not a pedophile. All right, but I'm a dirty old man. I like young, fresh, and green. All right, and she a 22-year-old grown-ass woman playing professional sports, and her panties are in a bunch. All right, anyway. She looks like that person from Ice Age. She does look like that person. We need to put to bed Angel Reese is attractive at this point. Is y'all ninjas still talking about Angel Reese is still attractive? Anyway. All right. Anyway. Oh, we got also a 56-year-old black woman says she's starting over her life, going back to live in her car. Yeah, these hoes ain't winning. All right. These hoes ain't winning. This economy is crushing for a lot of people. And we also have Rachel Rizz. We have quite a bit of Rachel Rizz for the cold approach. Dirty macking ass ninjas. We got some Rachel Rizzes here. This should be a great show. We got Doom and Gloom CGA and Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show. The Real Fit Styles has some shit to say. I guess this was on Sunday. I don't know what's going on, man. Yo. Okay, you donated on the Ko-Fi on Sunday. All right, shout out to you. He says, once you know the real motivation of a woman for dating or marrying of any man, he says right here, once you know the real motivation of a woman for dating or marrying any man, you can't possibly fall in love with her. Not at all. All right, and we got a great show coming up tonight. I got a great topic coming up tonight. Very provocative topic. Shout out to the Real Fit Styles coach. Well, I don't know if I should read this. All right, on today's show. All right, but he's talking about here. Your one of your 22-year-old JUCOs fell in love with you. All right, you said she keeps pressing me. She says she loves you. You're replying to her that it's impossible. She keeps pressing the issue. I think she really just is trying to finesse me into a big ask. Well, I'm going to tell you, man, the thing about the JUCO, it is a very hyper emotional place where people try to cut the emotions off and deal with everything right off on business. But it's hard for men and women to cut the emotions off over there. And by the way, if you missed my Sunday stream, all right, if y'all not on Locals, if y'all not on Money Mindset, y'all missing a great portion of our shows. But yeah, man. Hey, man, look, listen, we're human beings. We're only human, born to make mistakes. Hey, the Real Fit Styles, man. There's only so many times you're going to hit a woman's bottom. I don't care how she came in. She could come in and say, I'm going to just get this ninja for his ducats. You hit that bottom. All right, you hit that bottom and she nut on your Johnson. That's your girl. That's your girl. All right, so, we all are making, we all want to come in and be like, this is business, right? And the woman be like, this is business. Then you hit that bottom and then, a lot of women aren't getting sexually satisfied. So it sounds like you hitting that bottom. All right, and you hitting that bottom, and she didn't, squirted on the pillowcase for the first time, and now that's your girl. I don't care how long she is. All right. Shout out to you, man. NGN says, can you explain why Western men are bothered by the fact that they don't own their women? He says they are on sale to the highest bidder, and they're always in business. Western men refuse to accept freedom and just live their lives. Feminism has freed them, but they refuse to live for themselves. Yes, I think men have not adapted. They want to own their girls. I want to own you. You're mine. All right. And then you want to own them and control them and tell them what to do. You want to lead them. We're going to talk about that. I mean, a lot of you guys, it's gone. It's gone, man. I'm sorry. You want to own your girl. Now, some men, you'll be able to get into there, but even the guys that you think own their women, they don't own them. All right. There was a funny clip of, I don't know if it was real, but it was Prince. It was Prince Charles and Prince Diana. Somebody shared it with me. I don't know if the clip is real, but it was a clip of them back after they had one of the kids, possibly one of the first ones they had, which was, I believe, Prince William is the oldest one. Well, there's a clip where the Prince Charles is saying, "Oh, he's kind of stupid. The kid's kind of stupid," and it's like a baby, right? But that shows you how out of touch these people are. He was like, "The kid's kind of dumb." And then Prince Diana says in a little low English polite voice, "Just like all men."
Oh, the humanity.
Wow. All right. So with that being said, yes, I just thought of that clip there. But yeah, man, we don't own these girls. We don't own them. Men want to own them. They want to get their own issued woman, like in the military. Military says, if we wanted you to have a wife, we would have issued you one. Shout out to our brother Jerome in the building. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, Jerome. That was over the weekend. NGN. Why do you think older guys in PUAs hate the guys who just pay and don't mind it? Is it because they have to do more to get less and are suckers for love deep down inside? Or is it the issue sense of envy of the guys who don't care about being liked or loved? Yeah, that's what they try to use. It's like, oh, they don't really like you if you. But what do you call it? The PUAs and the dating coaches or any of these guys, Max, these guys are sneaky fuckers, if you know what I'm talking about, right? They're sneaky, conniving, very much weasels. So if you don't do it their way, you're cutting into their business, right? So you're somewhat taking a shortcut, cutting them out. And then they want to make it sure, well, she really don't like you. She really don't like you, Ninja. All right, but, you know, sneaky fucker fish. 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Oh, my goodness. I'm in Houston right now. Not a 10 in sight. However, there's no shortages of busted Nissan Altima and pit bulls. Give Houston's stinky, stanky ass the cotton-picking goddamn buzzer. That's Houston. That's Houston. That sounds like the Houston I know. That sounds like the Houston I know, because ninjas be like, they got 10s in Houston. As a matter of fact, there's a female content creator that is on YouTube. Her name is Tasha or Torsha. Yeah, Torsha. I don't know what her name is, but I think her name is not actually that. But she goes by that. I made the comment about there's no 10s in Houston. And I believe she might be in Houston or she lived there. So she had to show me. She was like, oh, coach, there are some. And I'm like, they strippers. All right. These are skeezers. All right. Anyway, I mean, there's some beautiful women in Houston. Don't get me wrong. There's some beautiful Houston. There's some beautiful women in Houston. There's beautiful women everywhere. I've been to Houston. Let me tell you, man, there's some beautiful women there. All right. Anyway. All right. All right. Anyway, there's some beautiful women in Houston. 10s though. 10s. Like, ninjas is like they walking around everywhere in Houston. I'm going to tell you what, they're not. You're going to find a lot of overweight women walking around in Houston. All right. You're going to find, and if it's a beautiful woman in Houston, she a skeezer or she's very family oriented. She probably going to be light skinned. And she might not be from Houston. She might be from Beaumont. You know what I mean? Like way outside of Houston, about a couple of hours out. How far out is Beaumont? Hour and a half? Hour and 10 minutes? She from Beaumont. Light-skinned family girl. All right. But yeah. Houston, Texas. All right. So it's just like, there's a whole bunch of gorditas walking around Houston. I know that. All right. And it just is like, what? But if she a baddie, she for sale in Houston. Right. Anyway. All right, ninjas like Houston got 10s, coach. I'm like, have you been outside of Houston, ninja? All right, anyway. All right, where are we at here? All right, look, Houston ninjas is going to be mad at me today, but I'm just telling the truth. I've been to Houston several times. They got some cuties and shit. Like, I mean, it's everywhere. It's a big city. It's the 4th largest city in our country here, our wonderful country, if I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, come on. All right, shout out to our brother here, NGN. He says it's interesting how I've told women that I'd rather be just a rich sugar daddy than to be a husband and a boyfriend. The women understood 100%, but bitches get triggered and get in their feelings when mentioning what about love. Shout out to you, all right?
You can talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit. You better hustle and get yours.
All right, shout out to you. Yeah, true. Hustle and get yours. You'd be shocked. I got some interesting stories to share over the weekend with some JUCOs. I'm going to tell you. It's a whole different ball game. There's no lying, cheating, stealing, manipulation. You tell it how it is. I mean, they'll even understand that there's other women. They just keep it moving. All right, they just keep it moving. Here's the funny thing about it. Some women will understand that you have multiple women. It just depends on who you are. Sometimes you don't got to hide it. A lot of young guys, they got to hide it and lie. If you have leverage, leverage is everything. Leverage, if you have leverage, you can call your shot. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to be 100% work, but if you have leverage and they're in a situation where they are in some sort of agreement with you, right, you can just be like, there's other women. And most of the time, they'll be like, okay, I understand. What are they going to do? Walk away from a situation where they're in need, right? You know what I mean?
I'm in a bind.
They in a bind. They in the mind. You in the provider model. I know guys don't like to be providers. We're going to talk about that later because we have a great show tonight. I know I'm hyping up tonight's show. But a lot of guys reject the provider role. But the provider role is where the leverage is. All right, I know. Ninja's going to be, nah, coach, that ain't me. All right, sneaky fuckers. Hold up. I hear music in my background somewhere. All right, whatever clip that I have. Oh, I see there's an ad running. All right. I was hearing some music in my background. This is crazy. All right. There was an ad running in the background. All right. We got a couple more. Let me get into it. Shout out to our brother Preston says, did you notice how most of the things that she said men got in relationships all meant the same thing? All right. That was from a long time ago. Shout out to Alec for jumping in there. Appreciate you, Alec. Shout out to JRPI Double says, have Asians brought benefits to the black community? Oh my Lord.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Oh my. Have Asians brought benefits to the black community? All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Are they supposed to? I think they have, but that's an interesting question. Have Asians brought wow.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. The Koreans, the Vietnamese have. Shout out to Monte says, this is why the WNBA will always be trash, always crying and playing the victim. Yes, indeed. Uh-huh. And last one says, Corey says, Yob Mob in the building. Shout out to you. Let's get to our Yob. We're going to get you through your day right now with the greatest entertainment on YouTube. Buckle your seatbelt. But before you get settled in, do me a favor, man. Take your phone, turn that summabitch sideways, and strike that like button. Hit the like button so we can get more people in here. We doing good here for the first 20 minutes, over 1,000 people in. So I appreciate you guys returning back to the best entertainment here on YouTube. Let's get some sisters on your screen because it is Melanin Monday. Melanin Monday. Let's go. Hey, we got some chocolatey sisters on here, and as you guys know, I only keep them tightly packed on my show. The music is kind of loud, all right? We're going to turn the music down just a taste because I don't want it to overpower what I'm talking about, but only the tightly packed and the young time over here. We don't celebrate old broads over here. You old broads can be celebrated somewhere else, but we don't simp for old broads at all over here. We like them young, nip tucked, tightly packed, and all of that. Yes, indeed. Oh, and wiggly cheeks. Oh, the edge. And we keep them all colors and shades over here. We got the mulattoes. Ooh, with the blonde hair mulattoes. Hello, the tight and fit and Finley mulattoes. I'm the type to try to stab in the Jeep, try to take you. Hey. Let's go. We keep them young over here. Bring them young university. Yes, indeed. Yes, look at that chocolate queen right there. Yes, indeed. Let me get a scoop of that chocolate. All right, double scoop. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. Okay, get them, girl. Oh, my. She tightly packed. I'm going to tell you that right there. Oh, she packed in. Oh, my goodness. She packed in. Let's do it. And no BBWs on the Melanin Monday. No BBWs on Melanin Monday. Oh, my goodness. Yes. Yes. We only going with the fit, feminine, and friendly. Shout out to rest in peace to Kevin Samuels out there. Okay, she don't want to play. Oh, we got them stacked out here. We got them stacked.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
Woo, wee. Oh.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Great googly moogly. All right. Woo, wee. Yes. Oh, we got the deepest, darkest chocolate right there. I don't think I've had a sister that chocolate before. I need a sister that chocolate. Hey. Look at this one. I DM'd her. She didn't respond yet. All right. I DM'd this one, man. I told her I would fly her around, and she said, well, she didn't say nothing right now, but I put the airline in the bag of money, and she didn't respond to me yet. Hey, we got Houston's very own Twin Peaks. Hey, yes, indeed. Oh, look at these sisters. Look at these. Oh, my goodness. Oh, okay. All of them. Okay. Okay. All right. I want that one right there. I'll take the one with the glasses. I'll take them all. All right. I'll take them all. Here we go. Hey, who did not play right here? Shout out to the Melanin sisters out here. All right. That one sister didn't want to see CGA. I was like, come on, sister. Come on. I got you. All right, Formula One tickets on me. She was like, all right, she hit me with she sidestepped me like a matador. I was like, hey, sister. All right, anyway. All right, yeah, man. A shout out to the Melanin sisters right there. We got a great show for you lined up. We got Doom and Gloom CGA coming up. Podcasters entering into the political fray. All right, we thought Kamala Harris's appearance on the Rogan, on Call Her Daddy. Now, at the last minute before the election, it looks like the plan is to invade every one of your favorite podcasts. We'll talk about that coming up soon. Let me catch up on any more additional support so I can acknowledge all of the brothers here. Shout out to Adrian Paul. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Go Chiefs. Can you hit me with Kayleigh? Shout out to you, brother, and congratulations to the Chiefs. We didn't get an ass whooping, though, but yes, congratulations to the Chief. Undefeated.
Hi, my name is Kayleigh. I'm a blonde. I have no tits. I make boys fall in love with me. They always throwing fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to fuck.
All right, let me say something here. Give me a second here. I know I talked about Houston, but I got to talk about Kansas City. I've been to Kansas City only once, and it was for a short spell. I was in and out of there in a day and a half, 2 days. And I didn't really get to spend the quality time that I need to spend in the city to really give you a good assessment of the city itself. But I will say I wasn't impressed with Kansas City. But I have seen several times Kansas City Chief fans. All right. And if the Kansas City Chief fans is any indication of the greater population of Kansas City, I'm going to tell you what. I cannot, and I've seen Kansas City Chiefs fan for the last 3 to 4 years as a Raiders fan in person. I ain't seen that many mealy mouth muskrats in one sitting in ever. They got to be the milliest muskrat city. I'm talking about plain Jane muskrats. If you want to find some muskrats, I don't mind a muskrat. You know what I mean? Let me show you what the average Kansas City Chief woman looked like at this stadium. All right. I'm like, let me see here. Let me see if I can find the example of what the Kansas. I mean, this was the most muskrats I ever seen in one goddamn place. I mean, every woman looked just about like. Let me see if I can pull this up here. All right, that's what every woman looked like right there. All right, I was like, oh,
the humanity.
plain Janes. All right, I mean muskrats. Everybody should have just had whiskers. All right, when they came out. I mean, everybody, I was like, holy mackerel. Just
the humanity.
not a tan in the building. All just pasty, pale, just the bell haircut, the straight haircut, no stitch, maybe eyeliner, maybe. No lip glop, no nothing. And, we talk a lot about women wearing too much makeup, but every Kansas City fan looked like this. All right, the women in there. All right, and we can talk about the men too, but this is what I see Kansas City going on right now, and they nasty girls. All right, they. I was like, oh my goodness, I know where to get a Plain Jane City. All right, man, They had so many Plain Janes in Kansas City. I was like, man, I suppose. Anyway. A lot of muskrats in Kansas City, bro. I mean, if you want to catch you a muskrat, I know where to go now. All right. And they was nice too. They have a nice set of fans, meaning that when they kick your ass or they winning, they don't gloat. All right. They just take it all in stride. Oh, good. Let's go, boys. All right. That's how they do. Oh, Mahomes. They're very innocent like people there, the Kansas City Chiefs fans. All right. Anyway. All right, and if anybody ever tells me there's 10s in Kansas Cities, I know you lying. There ain't a 10 in sight in the whole city. Not a 10 in sight. All right, anyway, shout out to Kayleigh, says, what's up, coach, since you are a dirty old man. He says, have you ever slept with a chick while she was on her period? Oh, my goodness.
The humanity.
Hey, man, I was married, so that's going to be a yes. Any man that is married has slept with a woman on a period. We call it running a red light. That's what we call that. All right, but definitely if you on any man that have sex with multiple women, you've had some period sex. All right, so if you find it nasty, men do not get married because you're gonna have to run a red light on your wife. All right, anyway, hey, if you find there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that, when you're never been married or cohabitated, you don't understand. Like, you're like, I can't have sex with a pregnant woman. If you're married, you better have sex with a pregnant woman. Like, because your wife's going to be pregnant. Like, you're going to have sex with her all the way up until she delivers. So you're going to have sex with a pregnant woman if you ever get married. You're also going to have sex with a woman on her period. Just lay down a towel. Right? Yep, any man that's ever lived with a woman, you're going to have sex with her. I mean, because most of the time, she'd be like, I think I'm just spotting. You know what I mean? I think I'm at the end. And then you be digging her out. All right, we about to get nasty here. I'm going to just let you know.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, let me see here. Let me see here. All right, this is how it happens. I'm going to just let you guys know. What'll happen is she'd be like, I think I'm at the end of my period. All right. And then you'd be like, okay, you at the end? And she'd be like, yes, I'm at the end. And you're like, oh, okay. She's like, but let's just put down a little bit of towel. Let's put a towel down just in case. You'd be like, all right, you go in there, you be digging her out. You'd be like, damn, girl, you extra wet. You got that wet. All right. You just be in there just, damn, it's just so wet. You be digging it out. Then all of a sudden you get done, turn on the lights, and it'd be like this here.
The humanity.
You'd be like, oh, no wonder I knew shit was extra wet. I knew you wasn't that wet. Yep, you be turning out like this, like, oh shit, yes. So if you and it looked like you done killed, it didn't look like you the Menendez brothers and O.J. Simpson all in one place. All right, you be like, bitch, you should have known, you goof ass. All right, like, oh shit, oh no, we made a mess here. All right, but that happens if you're just hooking up with women. So sometimes they come over there, they think it's the end, and she be like feeling good, and then you wake up, you're like, oh no. This show is crazy, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. But is this not the best show? And y'all still haven't hit the like button. I'm giving y'all great material here. I'm giving you great material. Hit the like button. Kayleigh says, Coach, we have to remember that both Shaq and Angel Reese went to LSU. She's probably feels he can sexualize her like that. We're going to see. We're going to see if that's later, if that's true. But let's get into this part of the show. Doom and Gloom CGA. Hit the like button. What the fuck? This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Hit the fucking like button. Damn, it's not that hard, man. Stop the show. What the hell, man? Hit the damn like. All right, come on, man. It ain't that hard. All right, I'm giving y'all great material early. It's Monday. Hit it. All right, here we go. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the... All right, let's get into it. What we got here? Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, I have an ad on my screen. Let's talk about this right here. Political climate getting really, really aggressive. And a lot of people are losing their cotton-picking minds with this election coming up here. We have less than what? How many days do we have coming up here? Something like 7 days or 9 days or whatever it is. Democratic organizer, her name is Jordan Bowen. She faces backlash for screaming at a child during a chameleon rally. And we'll talk about Kamala's latest rally. It kind of fell on, not too good. But there's a viral video of her yelling at a child at a Kamala rally. There you see her there. Definitely on the Millie Mouth Muskrat side. All right, or the stock factory issue side right there. But, you know, stock factory issue white women, they can still get it. They can get this work. And there she is there with her pigtails on. And let's go ahead and review the video of what she's getting in trouble about here, right about here. Oh, no. All right, the political climate gets like this sometimes, man, and people get irrational. But as you can see, there she is right there looking like every white girl that woke up in the morning. All right, here she comes right here. And she's upset with this gentleman in the blue. But this girl right here, the little baby girl right there, looks like that mean girl in the back. And here she comes yelling at this poor girl right here. Look at that. That's terrible. All right. And even these two black lesbian matters, all right, women, all right, they definitely look like bull daggers. They even are appalled at her behavior. All right. And one of the Lily Lintlickers pulls her back. Look at a Lily Lintlicker like, bitch, is you crazy? That's a kid. Look at this, man. That's a baby, she says. All right. Shout out to the Black Lesbian Matters. All right. I didn't think they would actually have any level of integrity here. All right, but the Lily Lintlicker came in and was like, bruh, you going too far, Kayleigh. All right, you going a little too far. You must have slipped 2 lines of coca. All right, you went too far with this shit. So shout out to this sister right here for saving the day. I mean, that's terrible, man, but this political climate is getting like this. And some people are laughing about it, but that's over the top, man. I mean, that... The baby did not deserve to get yelled at. I mean, the baby doesn't have any political affiliation. This is how crazy we've gone here. But, of course, this is to be expected from people that side with Kamala Harris. They like to kill babies. I mean, it is what it is. That's literally, hey, guys, that's literally their main objective is to kill babies. Like, that's the #1 issue they're running on. We want to kill our babies. I mean, I'm just letting you know. So this is pretty much par for the course. I mean, so they see babies as killable. Like, they want to sacrifice their babies to the nanny goat. So this is not any surprise here. Oh, she trying to kick her out. Oh, damn, she's still... All right, now let me just say this. Why does that man have a baby out there? I mean, that's the next one. Why does that man have a baby out there? As we know, I always think people are cowards that hide behind kids. And that might be possibly why he got that kid out there. So why do you have a child at a political event? I don't know what event it is, so I can't tell you why if the child belongs out there, but probably not the best place to bring a child. All right, I'm gonna tell you that.
Everyone look at her face. Why did you bring your children here?
All right, Kayleigh zooted it, man. Kayleigh, get off the coca or the antidepressant medication. You're a little bit goofy. All right, but yeah, man, yelling at children, but it's the Democrats. It's the Democrats. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. It looks like my Instagram is tripping. All right. It doesn't want me to play the video. All right. But apparently, okay, we'll move on to the next one. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. Kamala Harris to appear on the Club Shay podcast with Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe officially kissing the nanny goat. All right, the nanny goat here. Shout out to Shannon Sharpe.
New world order.
All right, Kamala Harris, and I did have a little bit of a preview of this one here, but as you guys can see, the YouTube is the #1 streaming platform in the world.
New
All right,
world
and these
order.
presidential candidates are using these, I call them comedic podcasts. These podcasts are not serious political podcasts. We know Charlemagne the God is a whole clown. All right, and he's a political operative, and he's been paid. But she's appeared on The Breakfast Club. Any podcast she's appeared on, she's did absolutely 100% horribly. But she's gonna go to Club Shay right there, and you know, he had the video that came out, so maybe he doesn't want some Diddy videos to come out. I have no idea. But shout out to Shannon Sharpe, no jealousy here. He's also had to address some rumors. I think he certainly is a Kamala supporter. Now, these appearances on podcasts, most of these now can be described as softball. I mean, even when we're going to get to Joe Rogan and Donald Trump, most of these are really useless at this point. I mean, but it does show the importance of the podcast and how they play in our modern world today, because the traditional journalism is essentially dead. They've all been bought and paid for. You already have people politically spinning things. You have Anderson Cooper saying he's not a journalist, but he's been portraying a journalist. Rachel Maddow said the same thing. And even Fox News. I mean, all of these people are just shills for their own party. Now, the podcasts are now going to play a bigger role in that as well. Only thing is that Kamala Harris has not done well on the podcasts. All right, so she's begged and pleaded for other podcast appearances, and she's been denied. Then she had to go on Call Her Daddy, which was not her best look. And then she eventually went on several more, and now she's going to go on Shannon Sharpe. I'm looking forward to see what she does here in the last few days of her election. From what we know, before they start cheating, her campaign is declining. All right, this should be a grand slam sweep of Kamala Harris. But, of course, these last couple of weeks can change the entire trajectory of the election, for sure. All right, but with that being said, Donald J. Trump appearing on the Joe Rogan Experience this past weekend. And listen, all right, in comparison to the Kamala Harris's appearances on podcasts, Donald Trump has done pretty well on this podcast, although I will admit, although he did great job of being himself, he was unchallenged in this podcast. All right, but let me just show you right here. All right, there were nothing challenging that Joe Rogan said to him. But as you can see, 33 million podcast views, according to the YouTube. But if you actually search this up and put Joe Rogan Trump, this podcast won't come up. Most of it are the reviews of the podcast. You might have to go on the actual Joe Rogan channel. And there were some good moments there. But I'm going to tell you, most of these podcasts, including Donald Trump, who's appeared on Aiden Ross, he's appeared with, I can't remember these other guys' names. It's another comedian. I can't remember his name. He's like a Puerto Rican, who-ish. But he also was on Joe Rogan for 3 hours, and he didn't miss a beat. He didn't skip a beat, which I think is going to be the difference between Harris and Trump. Kamala Harris has only done like 45 minutes. She's been unchallenged, except for the 60 Minutes clip. And it was highly edited. With the podcast, they're less than edited. I don't think Kamala can do 3.5 hours and be genuine and be authentic. And that's where she's going to miss. So whatever she's trying to do with Shannon Sharpe, I'm really curious to see how long she's able to get up there, what she has to say. and if she can be authentic. Andrew Schultz, that's the guy. What I call him, a Puerto Rican, you know who-ish? Yes. But I think what happens is, even though the interviews are easy for Kamala, she still doesn't come out very good and authentic. And I think that's what the podcast form is. And I know people are critical for going on these podcasts because they're like, these people aren't journalists. They're handing softball questions out. Even Joe Rogan really didn't challenge Donald Trump in the portion of the interview that I saw. I saw about an hour and a half, 2 hours of it. And I will watch the rest of it. But Trump was being authentic. Kamala Harris struggles being authentic. Now, you guys know that court jesters, comedians have always been a part of the political landscape. And this is what you have to know about your history. This is why you have to know your history. Name the job that someone had that has always been a part of either a monarchy, a feudalism society, all right? Not feudalism, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Name the job that has always been there. This person has always been a part of the kingdom, the political landscape. It has always been that, and people don't realize that the podcast is now serving as this. So they're modern day court jesters, all right? And court jesters were comedians, essentially, they were able to come out and publicly criticize the monarchy, right? Or the politicians and get a pass. Fiefdoms is what I meant, not feudalisms. But anyway, fiefdoms. So court jesters have always been able to be critical of the decision-making of the crown, the decision-making of the leadership, and they get a pass for it. Today, we still have the same thing. So the podcast is essentially the same thing. And most podcasts that these people have appeared on have not been very serious. All right, they haven't been serious. Joe Rogan is probably the most serious of these podcasts, but he's like a kind of a conspiracy theorist, independent person. The rest of these people are comedians. So what they do is lighten the load of the person, the political figure, or the king, or the queen, if that for that manner, and they're not supposed to be taken as serious. So that's the importance of the podcast at this point. So if anybody wants these people to hammer them down with hard questions and pepper them about their policies, that is not the purpose of the podcast. That is not the purpose of the court gesture or any of these comedians. It is basically to see how authentic the person is and maybe criticize them to the extent to make it humorous, to make them relate. So jokers, court gestures have always been a part of the political landscape, and we have modern day court gestures as well. George Carlin, Paul Mooney, Chris Rock, any of these people that have gotten to the political side and made hard claims against other people in a funny way. So that's all it is. Anyway, shout out to all of these podcasts. I'm a podcaster myself, so I'm really glad to see that this side of this side of the platform has done well and now gotten some political figures. All right, political. Yeah. All right, Joe Rogan. Yeah, he was a comedian. He's a comedian. So yeah, I mean, you know, but most of his podcast is kind of funny, but he gets into serious topics. In fact, we'll end with the last one, this serious topic that I've actually talked about quite a bit. The number one symptom of depression, and I've played this clip before or a portion of this show. Let's play this right here.
Wow. You know, I never really considered that until your book. Until I heard the title of your book and I read the synopsis of it, I never really considered it. I never considered that thinking about your problems all the time and talking about your problems all the time literally make the problems grow.
That's right. I mean, it's the number one symptom of depression is what they call rumination, this pathological obsessing over your pain.
Yeah.
I played this woman before on this podcast. All right, this is important. This is a very important subject matter right there. We're starting to get a lot of people to dwell on their past, unpack their trauma. This woman went into great detail, if you want to find the longer version of this, and somebody could say her name, about actually unpacking your past and your trauma and ruminating about past issues actually are counterproductive. Although people want to make it seem like it's productive, but it's counterproductive. And the data actually shows that these people are finessing you by making you live in the past and not going forward. Unpacking certain things, sometimes you don't need the answers to shit. Right? You don't need the answers. You don't need to understand why. Sometimes it's better to move on.
Yeah.
That's why stuff like exercise, that's one of the reasons, aside from chemical reasons, one of the reasons that doing anything, that running errands is good for your mental health, getting out of your house and accomplishing anything is good for you. But sitting around talking and thinking about your problems, that's a bad habit. And the best cognitive behavioral therapists and others, the dialectical behavioral therapists, the ones who do really well with depression, the first thing they do is try to break that bad pattern. But a lot of therapists just indulge it.
Ooh, wait.
New
Facts.
New world order.
Facts. And you know why they indulge in it? Because you're the goddamn customer. That's why. All right.
New world order.
You're the customer. All right. So they want you to dwell on it so they can continue to come in and you give them a lot of information and more information than they need. They're kind of like modern day palm readers where they read things. You get the more information you give them, the more they can go dive deeper into shit. And then you dwell on it. Now, we always tell you, drink your water, get out and exercise. She says, run your errands, do some goddamn push-ups. All right. That doesn't mean you're going to be cured from feeling bad about things. Eat well, go to sleep, wake up at a proper day, get some circadian rhythm going. All right. Have some things, the minimal things that you need to do to be good, progress. These things are going to help you out way more immensely than unpacking your past. All right. But of course, the rapists will tell you otherwise. They'll tell you the otherwise. So be cognizant of this. Don't just depend on unpacking your past and your trauma. I think it is a weak position. My position is I'm always going to say it's a weaker position to take. All right. And you're probably not going to, it's going to take you years to recover as opposed to getting in the best shape of your life. All right. That could happen in relatively short order, several months. Okay. Getting outside, doing things instead of dwelling on the victim mindset and all of that stuff. But that's just me. But I also said Joe Rogan handles tough, not just comedic conversation. He handles tough conversations as well. And that's an example of one. That's doom and gloom CGA. All right, hit that like button. What a great show. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater coming up, and it's a great show too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, we're doing good on the likes. All right, I appreciate that. And let's get to some contributors. We need some contributors. Let me see if I can get to them. Pause if I can get to them. All right, shout out to, let's see here. 2 in the pink, 1 in the sink. Did I get you? Dirty old man, Shaquille O'Neal. We got our brother here. The chocolate solution. He says, I laid the smack it down on my flat-backed BBW Pog, and she wanted more. I said, call boyfriend number 2, and she said,
and that's you.
He said, I need the buzzer, coach. Hey, one thing, man, about the JUCO is that a lot of guys, man, I'm telling you, it is a misconception about what's going on. Sometimes it's you, ninja.
And that's you.
All right. Oh, man, it's you out here. And y'all think y'all think she out here with 10 ninjas. All right. Let me see here. Give me something. Give me. All right. Anyway, let's see if she got that one right there. But anyway, yeah, man, the BBW Pog, you hit that bottom and now you stuck with her. That's your girl. All right. That's your girl. All right. Y'all out here crazy. All right. Shout out to our brother here. Did I get Derek says, hey, he says, you may have talked about this and I missed it, but looks like Chris Brown is going down with Diddy. The false alligators are coming out. All right, shout out to the false. Oh, by the way, where's the false alligator logo? Yeah, there it is right there. All right, the false alligators. All right, shout out to the false alligators here. Chris Brown, that wouldn't surprise me at all. I don't know. I'm not saying that he would have done anything, but I haven't heard about Chris Brown. I've heard about Chris Brown. Anybody? I haven't heard anything, but a lot of celebrities are apparently, they quiet as a church mouse pissing on cotton. All right. They quiet as a church mouse pissing on cotton. All right. So they going quiet. They ain't said nothing. They ain't posted nothing. All right. So, a lot of these guys about this industry, the problem is, a lot of these guys have done and participated in the same things. Let me see here. But yeah, they participated in them. Like, All right, like for instance, if they had a party and there was some girls out walking around booty naked, you know they was hitting. Like they was at the party. Like you was famous then, and then just like, I don't know about that, man. I left the party at 11:30. But people quiet as hell. They like, ooh, shit, because they was at the party. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've never been invited to any of these. Well, I'll take that back. I've never been to any Diddy parties or any parties like this. I've been to some sex parties, though. But if you're here you're partaking, bro. You're going to be out there putting hands on hips because that's what people do. Now, what I'm going to tell you what's probably going to happen is nobody asked for any ID. No one asked for ID of the girls. Like you seeing girls with their titties out and you just like, hey, come here. And then she looks at you and you're like, oh, you're a famous person. All you do is just bend up, grab them ankles. Oh, what's going on with my show? What am my show doing?
New world order.
All right, I was lagging. So you don't ask for no ID. You just be like, oh, okay, yeah, you right there. And then she looked like she 5'2". All right, titties out, little titties out. You don't be like, hey, are you 17? Nope. Nobody asks. All you do is like, all right, you grab them ankles, come back, and you just be clapping and then send her back out. I'm pretty sure that's what went down. I don't know. All right, but anyway, yeah, they tried to lag my stream. I guess I should not talk about this. All right, but I wasn't at any party. Having a party. All right, shout out to our brother here, Dennis the Menace. He says, Dennis S., what's up, coach? He says, protect your fetishes. This weekend, a girl blindsided me. She put her pretty feet up next to me on the bar. He says, as I was looking, I noticed her friend was recording me. Oh, no. Damn, they messing with you, man. I think the sad part of, all right, I think the sad part about men and there's, I think we become victims of our own sexual nature. And so while if women become victimized by our sexual nature, they're a victim. This is going to be in the Angel Reese. If what happens is if women want to take advantage of our sexual nature, it's joke, right? They joke around with it. They know they can do it. So they want to get you caught up. Like for instance, let me tell you, if a woman records herself in the gym and posts it on the internet and 10,000 people likes it, she's now taking advantage of men's sexualization. She's not a victim. But in that same format, if that woman recording herself before she posted on the internet, a man is lurking in the background looking at her, she uses this sexualization against him. That's it. In the same moment. Now, because we have weak people and double standards and all of these things, these are things I can't control. But that's an example of her taking advantage of and using against, right? It's like you're benefiting from it over here, but you're using it against him on it over here. Like, how can both, like, how do you justify that? And so women can prey on men and use their sexualization against them, but they also can be victims of the same thing. So she can actually say, I'm going to use it against them, but then become a victim at the same time. Like, wow. Like, that's where we are. So a woman says, you're nasty if you look at my feet. Or she could put her feet on the bar and then get you looking at it and then record you looking at it. Like, how you going to be, how you going to be both? You can't, I think in the double standard, you shouldn't be able to use it for your benefit and then cry about it if a guy just actually did it. Like, if I just looked at him and was like, I like your feet. She shouldn't be like, oh, that's nasty. But then the next moment, put her feet up and be like, look at these, right? It's sad. But hey, listen, we don't live in a perfect world. We don't live in a perfect world. We live in a wonderful world, though. I am everyday people. By the way, this weekend I went to a Motown Review show here in Las Vegas. They're called the Motown Review. If you're ever in Vegas, go check them out if you like Motown sounds. And I'm going to tell you, man, I learned a lot about Motown music. You know, I always knew these songs, but I started listening to some of the lyrics of these songs a little bit more. And I was like, there's some red pill songs, man. There's some red pill songs in there. Now, there is a lot of simp music in there, and simp music is a genre because, you know, women buy music. Women be buying music, and all right, I can't get next to you, but I never realized I heard it through the grapevine was a red pill song. I never noticed it. I was like, you know, some songs was trying to tell you goof ass ninjas. All right. All right. They was trying to tell you, man. I was like, wait a minute. That's not about raisins. I thought that was a raisin song. No, I'm just playing. I know you guys are mad at me. I know. All right. But I was like, oh, that shit ain't about raisins. All right. Anyway. But I always tell you, men, you're the last to know. And that song is about I was the last to know. All right, man, that's a great song. Classic song, man. I'm going to have to do a show because I was listening to these songs. I was like, damn. Oh, man. All right. I thought it was a raisin song. Right. I know the black people are mad at me like, bro, that's not a raisin song. I thought it was the California Raisins. I don't know. I grew up in California, so. All right, but, you know, he said basically I was the last to know. I heard it that you was about to replace me, all right? And I was the last to know. You had the next man. It was a Monkey Branch song about monkey branching. All right, anyway. All right. Black people are like, you're a sellout. The Dictator says, I think Shaq has put hands on them hips. And did you dip? I dip, we dip. Yes, indeed. And shout out to Joshua Moon says, Coach, what about old out of shape? And I don't know what that means. Useless BBWs? I'm not sure what that is. Maybe that's what you want to see on the show. All right, maybe, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to show no black BBWs on my show. I have standards and practices over here, and my lawyer team will not let me show black BBWs. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan says for the Pink Toe Fund. Kansas City pink toes. Kansas City got the best pink toes out there. Plain Jane pink toes. All right. Not no California girls. I wish they all could be California girls. All right. Who thinks Shaq smashed Angel Reese? I don't know about that, but maybe we'll get to the bottom of this in a minute. But with that said, let's get to Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. I don't know if this is a real video, but we're going to play it. You know, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we can play skits and all of that stuff here. All right. Let's see here. Let me see if I can cue this video up. This video gets worse and worse as we go here. Apparently, this man must have been cheating on his girl. Let's play the look at that flatback. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
That is a flatback right there. Iron aboard, princess. Straight up, straight down, Miss 6 o'clock. All right, is in the building. Goodness gracious. That looks painful. That looks painful. I mean, there's nothing but, there's barely any booty cheeks there. There's just a split and thighs right at the bottom. But here it is right here. Let's play the video.
Don't play with him. Hey, motherfucker, don't fucking touch me. Don't touch him. Don't fucking
He's a sinner, and he loves it.
Don't fucking touch him. Dude, you better fuck that fucking door right the fuck down.
No way.
Oh, no. Oh,
my gosh.
Keep fucking that shit up, bro.
So you were with her?
My ex.
That's normal.
That's good, that's good.
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Is that shrimp tacos? Oh, my goodness, man. Hey, what did Hector do? All right. What did Edgar do? Man, he pissed somebody off, man. Is she mad?
Now I got to cut you.
Hey, y'all ninjas love Latinas, don't you? Y'all ninjas love Latinas until a Latina does this.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, and this video is wild. I don't even know if that a tranny in the whole video. I don't know what the hell's going on in this video. Is this real? Is that a Dodge Charger? Like, holy shit. And she just bashing the video. She just bashing the window. Y'all love Latinas, don't you? All right, because that's what she'll do. And this ninja is just chilling.
Insurance is gonna pay for it.
Edgar said the insurance gonna pay for it. I don't give a fuck. Do what you gotta do, bitch. Man, this is crazy. We already know, man. This ninja's a whole problem in that neighborhood. He don't care.
I just got it too. Right, you. Yeah.
And the transgender woman trying to cock block and get in there. She dirty macking. Is that a transgender? I can't tell. She trying to dirty mac. Is that your car? Man, if you don't get your ass away from me.
Fuck, this shit's hot.
Oh, she eating some. She eating some too. What the hell, man? This is crazy. This is a nuts job right here.
Oh, the humanity.
What kind of video is this? Oh my goodness, Ninja. Toxica. The Toxica chick. All right, Edgar, what did you do, bruh? All right, Edgar, you know what I mean? He a whole problem out there and got a whole transgender eating off your plate. At the same time, you had a flat back on your neck. All right, like this video is wild. All right, and then you had a crazy chica. All right there on the top of the car. You know, this is why you got cheated on, you goofy broad. But yeah.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, man. And he doing good. He holding his masculine frame very well here. He definitely holding his emotions down. All right, and he gonna be banging that tranny at the end of the show. Is this a real video? She got arrested? Oh my goodness. And what happened? All right, she didn't have enough. Speaking of cars here, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have this on here. I don't even know if these videos are real, but we're playing it on the segment here. Apparently, this woman is strong and independent. She's got a Toyota Camry. And these are her payment details here. $0 down. You know, ninja's gonna go in there. I don't want to put no money down. You idiot. All right. $590 a month for 427 months. Now, I know you got to be lying. I know you got to be lying. All right. There ain't no way in hell. That's like 35 years. I know you lying. All right, let's take a look at this video here. 35 years of car payments. 35 years a slave.
Let's go. Nate got the Toyota Camry 2020 with the red interior. Miss Nate, how much did you put down?
$0 down.
How much was your monthly payment?
$5.99.
For how long?
427.
There ain't no way in hell. All right, I refuse to believe. Dude, this should be illegal. This would be illegal. There ain't no way. All right, but hey, a sister would do some shit like that, bruh. 427 months. I mean, the highest I've seen has been in the 90s. All right, 90 months. I think I've seen 96 months. And I was flabbergasted. I was like, what? Right. There ain't no way you got a 96-month payment term. All right, that car was not going to survive it. All right, for sure, especially without the oil change. You know, she's not going to change the oil here. All right, but yeah, man, she looks quite happy with herself. And of course, yeah. All right, these people are doing a review of this one right here. Look, I did it all by myself. Oh, no. Okay. All right. I know, man. This cannot be real. I hope it's not. Somebody needs to go to jail. All right. The car salesman definitely needs to go to jail if he's doing that. All right, let me see. Sorry, my bad. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We're going to say, what city is this? We already got on Houston and Kansas City. We got to say, what city is this right here? We definitely got some, we got the pimping in full effect with his cracked out Skeezer 304s, man. This is the ninja with his, what do you call it? I guess you would call it his I don't know what you would call it. All right, what the pimp calls his stable. That's what I'm thinking of. All right, yeah. What city? And somebody is Little Rock. We know Memphis this is definitely Memphis, Tennessee. This is Memphis's finest right here. Oh no, this is
the humanity.
Man, I'm telling you, man, Little Rock and Memphis catching the L right now. Baton Rouge? Is this I know this ain't Baton Rouge, man. I won't even put Baton Rouge on that level. All right, but yeah, his pimp. You know, y'all be like, Coach, I'm out here with pimping. All right. All right, name your city, man. This is a down, my lord. Baton Rouge. Oh, gosh. I lived in Baton Rouge. I never seen anything like this. I mean, there's an area where you could see something like this. I never was over there long enough to see it. All right, but definitely going on here, boy. I mean, this is definitely a $40 holler right there. This is definitely a $40 holler. All right, for you brothers there. I would not do it, by the way. Do not stick your dick in that. They selling it, though. Pimping selling it. Speaking of pimping, what did I tell you about your daughters and your niece? For these people that talk about dirty old men, no, you need to check on your nieces. You need to check on your daughters. You need to check. That's who you need to check on, because them the girls out here in these streets.
In these streets.
Let's show you here. Apparently in this video, a woman is caught by her father flexing money in her room. And I guess he put her and her baby out after the dad found out that she's an exotic dancer.
I'm Peppy.
Period. They're saving the business.
What?
What are you doing?
Dad, why are you busting in my room like that?
Where you get all that money from? Where you been at all night? Huh?
I dance.
You dance?
Yes,
what
I
kind of
dance.
You forward?
No.
Huh?
Stop trying to be funny. You always trying to be funny.
So
No,
you
it doesn't matter.
It
Doesn't matter.
go.
It doesn't matter. I'm taking care of my son, right? Don't nobody in this house help me. But don't nobody in this house help me take care of him.
You only 18, you exposing yourself for money. Why don't you go get a job?
I graduated. I graduated now because this money comes fast. Do you know how fast I made this money? I made this money in 2 months. I made this money in 2 months. You talking about McDonald's? Okay, it doesn't matter. I've been helping you pay the bills, right? You want help paying the bills or
I'm not raising no kids.
I've been helping you pay the bills, saving for my apartment, getting my own car. I've been doing everything by myself. Why does it matter?
You exposing yourself for, come on, now, for money? Really, daughter? That's what we doing?
Daughter?
I'm not exposing myself for money. I'm exposing myself so my baby can have a better life.
All right, and so this is common, man. I'm going to tell you. I'm not the pappy, all right? But that's somebody's daughter out there, and certainly somebody's niece. You got to check on them, man, because they out here doing it here. Apparently, daddy, he says right here, he doesn't realize it's get him daddy season. It's get him daddy season. If he didn't know his daughter was a skeezer with that wig on, I mean, that is the Straggle uniform. Bonnet with the ugly ass wig on. 2 months of racks right there. She got them racks. And yep, 18 years old. It's legal. It's legal. And by the way, most strippers start off at 18. I don't know what y'all talking about. All right, that's a baby. All right. Go to any strip club. If you go to a Mexican strip club, they under 18. All right. That's just neither here nor there. If you're somewhere in Inglewood and it's a Mexican strip club, you can almost guarantee that there's people in there under 18. All right. But don't ask me how I know. All right. Don't ask me how I know. All right. But anyway, there she is right there. As we get into this conversation about dirty old men and young women and all of these things. Nobody seems to be putting this fire out. They let these girls get their money. But the dad's, and she already has a child, so she already knows she was in these streets, all right? Listen.
In these streets.
All right, she already knows that, guys, she already has a child, all right? So what are we talking about? The woman is an adult. She can do what she wants. But, of course, if your daughter's doing this, what do you think about if your daughter did this? What do you think? What do you think if your daughter's doing this and she lives under your own roof? This is interesting because the daughter, this is what I'm going to tell you. The daughter is telling the dad, hey, you need help with the bills. See, my position as a man is that if you don't pay the bills, you can't be the leader. I know, but James Brown told you, you got to pay the cost to be the boss. Now, if you don't, you just a partner. You're just a partner. And a lot of guys don't want to pay the cost to be the boss. So if you're in a situation where you need your 18-year-old daughter to have a little bit of income to help you out as a man in your own house, you can kiss. That's it. You lost leverage. Leverage is everything, guys. Anybody that tells you you don't need money to have, okay. You better be tall and muscular and big. But I'm telling you, bro, you got to pay the cost to be the boss. You need your 18-year-old daughter's money for her to pay rent and to fix it. Hey, that means you cannot tell her what to do with her body. Okay? You can't tell her what to do with your body. Ain't enough fathering and parenting ain't going to help that. Let me tell you, if you need your kid, guys, this happens. No, he didn't fail as a father. I think what happens is A lot of men think they can get by calling shots, but you don't got the leverage. You don't got the leverage. If you don't have the leverage, you're going to be negotiating. And you can't negotiate with women when you don't have leverage. All right, that's just the bottom line. That is the bottom line. Now, here's the thing. Ain't enough Bible and parenting can prevent your daughter from being out here making a little extra money. So she might do it legitimately. She could do it illegitimately. She could do it or illegally. Now, he already has a pregnancy on his jacket, right, for his daughter. But now he needs her to produce income. And this ninja probably babysits his daughter's daughter so she can go out there and strip. I mean, it's sad where we are as men, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to figure out how to get power and get women to listen to us. Women need to listen, but you also need leverage. So men are trying to be fathers and get out here, but they don't have the leverage. You can't 50-50 your way with this. This is the bottom line. Now, certain men think that they can, all right, but you're going to have your woman under religious indoctrination. All right, the only way you can pull this off is you're going to have your woman under religious indoctrination. Don't at me. She's going to have to follow the Most High, Allah, Christ, the King, all right? That's the only way. She's going to have to be a faithful servant of the Lord, all right? And the Lord God, her daddy, Sky Daddy herself, to penetrate her before you. That's the only way you can carry this off. So, guys, you got two choices. If you want to run a household, you better get her under religious indoctrination, or you better have the financial leverage. And if she doesn't like it, your daughter out here getting money, she don't like it, you can tell her to kick rocks. Tell her to kick rocks. All right? Be like, nah, you can go because I don't need your money. All right? And then she can hit these streets. All right? That's what she can do. These streets. And she can get them daddy season. Get them daddy. All right. Anyway, what happened to shame? There's no more shame, guys. That died when I went on Fresh and Fit show. All right. I put shame out. I said, there's no more shame. And that was what? Year 2021? Shame has been gone. There's no more shame, guys. There's no more shame. So I don't know what y'all talking about here. Shame is dead. Okay. Here we go right here. Shame. And by the way, most of these kids don't even have your last name. So she can't even, most of you guys don't even have a family. Most of you men don't even know who your daddy is. So how can you shame your father when you don't even know who your daddy is? Some of you guys got daddies and don't even have your father's last name. Who are you shaming? You guys have no communities to shame somebody's family. You got nothing. All right, so shame is dead. All right, it's gone. All right, you can't use that anymore. You can't shame nobody into cooperation. Oh, come on. Those guys are dead. It's dead, guys. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater pressing on here. Kick has announced that they have banned a streamer named Dumb G's after he took a homeless woman on a dinner date, then left her with the bill. Oh, my goodness, man. I tell you, man, look at these two people. They deserve each other. Dumb G's took of course, she went on a dinner date, but let's go ahead and play the video.
I think I left my wallet in my car. Fuck. I'll be right back. All right.
There he goes. Oh, there's the Uber. Oh, no.
My name's ATM, Nari. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm just on stream. You're what? I'm just on stream. 6.
Oh, okay. All right. So he's definitely got some. Okay, they banned him. Kick is one of these places. These young brothers with cameras, man, they doing all kind of shit. And why you take that old white homeless woman out? All right. And she looked like she definitely don't have no teeth here. She definitely don't have no teeth. All right, but these hoes winning, by the way, man. This is an epidemic. Homeless epidemic of women is a big deal going on. This is the fastest growing group of homeless people are women in the age group mostly of 30 and 60. And they're now turning out, man, I told you this is going to be the case. And guys thought these hoes was going to be winning and they can retch for the government. They can't. All right, they can't. But people definitely came in and probably reported him for taking her out for a dinner. But here's the funny thing about it, where you're like, I'm thinking like, why did she go on the dinner date? You know you homeless, and where's her titties at? They all the way down here they're on her kneecaps. Like, look at where these breasts is. Them saggy waggies all in her lap. I mean, this is terrible, man. Look, she had no business out on a date like this. All right, so I mean, yeah, they both dead wrong on this one, but this is cold-blooded work right there. Look at this Sniggle. The Sniggle.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, man. Wow. And what is she doing going on a date looking like that? A whole muskrat. I don't think she has no teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
So why is she going on a date with a guy? All right, thinking he's going to pay for it. And then when he couldn't, left her out there. That's definitely a crime, by the way. That's a crime. You could get caught. I mean, a woman wouldn't get caught dining and dashing, but you dining and dashing, I guess that's a crime. But I don't know why he got kicked off. I think maybe people reported him. People reported him for that. But that's dirty work right here. I'm not even that cold. I'm cold, but I'm not that cold. All right, what city is this, gentlemen? Coming up here. What city is this? The last one on Straggle Sniggle Theater. Name this city. Let's play the video.
Hey, don't step on my porch, you're going to jail. Well, then go to jail then, son, get ready.
Oh, the humanity.
What the hell is going on here?
What the hell?
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. No way.
All right, what in the trailer park trash is going on here? Oh, they not letting me show the video here. They didn't slow it down on the gram. Let me see if I can get it one more time here. All right, what is this? Is this a woman in a wheelchair washing up in her chair on the porch?
My porch, you're going to jail.
All right, they're not going to let me show this video.
Son, get ready.
Oh, my.
I can fuck at you right now. No, you're not, Brad. You can go to jail, Brad. Tell you going to go to jail. Son, look, you going to help me, son?
Come on, I don't give a fuck about your son.
Yeah, well, you might. Hey, Brad, look, I haven't done nothing to him.
Talking shit to my old lady, too.
I didn't say nothing to her.
Always doing this shit.
No, I didn't.
You know, motherfucker.
I didn't say nothing to him, Brad. Kick the gate down and all that shit.
Daddy, oh my God.
Here we go.
They talk like ninjas. The rednecks and ninjas. All right.
Why? I ain't done nothing to nobody.
What in the world?
For what, Brad? I ain't done nothing to him. I ain't done nothing to him.
This one's gonna be done. No ifs, ands.
Is she? Oh, my Lord.
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
They got the poor girl, and she just minding her own business. She just shaving her legs and her armpits right there. This got to be Alabama. All right, Alabama, this is my number one vote here, and this is a single wide. What is going on?
That's about it. Your property.
Oh, not the Nigger sheriff or the not Nigger Barney Fife. Oh, my goodness. The deputy then showed up.
Your yard, your driveway, his property, his yard, his driveway. Parties are going to stay separated, and there's not going to be any more arguing or fighting or anything like that. You got an understanding?
No, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What city is this?
Him arrested.
This is terrible.
For assault.
Not happening.
Why?
Not happening.
Man, he smacked my phone out of my hand. What are you
she getting
talking about?
Oh, she putting her lotion. Poor lady, man. She just trying to do her thing out there, bruh.
If you think that's going to apply, you can go ahead and talk to the county attorney's office.
No, I will, but I'm going to tell you right now.
Oh, she
that's
putting
assault.
lotion
He
on.
smacked my phone out of my hand.
Look at the. Oh, she got her punani
Whatever,
out.
I'm not intoxicated. Well, I've had 1-2 beers, but I'm not intoxicated.
They just said I had 1-2 beers. 1-2 beers. Is that her punani out right there on the internet?
Do I sound intoxicated? But it don't matter. I'm on my front porch.
Oh, she's shaving her.
Yeah, Doctor. Yeah, Mr. Baxter, please don't.
I'm sorry.
Y'all got a supervisor? Who's the supervisor?
Him right here.
All right, I want to talk to the supervisor.
Oh, my Lord.
I want that man arrested for assault.
Oh, my God.
Is that right?
No way.
So I can just walk up, smack somebody's phone out their hand and not get arrested?
That's the way you want to look at it.
Is that what you're telling me?
We're not going to argue with
No, you're on video, sir. What's your name?
Swindell.
Oh, that's right. Swindale. I remember you. I went to put a complaint in on you. What's your badge number?
606.
606. Yeah, I'll be talking to Major Quarles again about you. No, I'm going to put a for real complaint this time. I'm going to write it on paper. Listen, that right there is a bunch of bull. If I done that to somebody and went up to their house, he came down. I got video. He came down to my house. Do you understand that? He came to me. I ain't done nothing to him, Brad. Don't.
Hey, Brad. Is 1-2 beers actually 12 beers? Is that 12 beers? I only did 1-2 beers. I think that's 12. All right, in Kentucky. All right, this is definitely Kentucky. This is the Trump voters demographic. Definitely everybody in this video is voting for Donald Trump. We can definitely guarantee that. There's no Kamala Harris voters in this video whatsoever. Somewhere outside of Paducah, Kentucky, or somewhere outside of Murfreesboro, Tennessee, we got an update on what's going on with the average Trump voter in the United States of America. More likely than not, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
I'm going to have 1-2 beers tonight. I'm definitely going to have 1-2 beers. All right, just ask, hey, if the cops ever pull you over and they smell alcohol, just say, I only had 1-2 beers. All right, and that could be anywhere between 1 and 12, and you'll be good. All right, they'll never know. They'll never know. You're smarter than them. All right, what do we got coming up here? Rate Your Rizz coming up. Let me see if we need to stop to do some contributions to today's show. Man, the South is still, hey, the South shall rise again. The South shall rise again, as we guys know. Let me change my banner. I guess I'm not getting an update on Ko-Fi. What's going on here? Oh, yep. Oh, did I get canceled on Ko-Fi? I might have. You know how ninjas do me. They're like, we're canceling CGA. All right, Macaroni Tony says, I jumped up when I heard Motown. He says, you know, that's my demo. Lionel Richie's Easy Like Sunday Morning is a RP song too. All right, he also new. He's also New World Order by I Digress. All right, shout out to you. And yes, Easy Like Sunday Morning is one of those sneaky RP songs. Like, you never know it's a RP song until you grow up. You think it was like, oh, I'm easy like Sunday morning. I'm just chilling. All right, watching the lake. But no, it's a breakup song. That's why I'm easy. Shout out to Macaroni Tony. Just came back from the 702, stayed in the 5-star hotel, and oh boy, everything you talked about was on full display. I need to recreate, so I'm going monk mode. Salute. You saw the debauchery right there live and in living color. You saw the JUCOs, didn't you? Saw them JUCOs. Shout out to our brother Stiliano. He says PCGA. If Kamala Harris is going to give $100 million in tax cuts, what about the other 300 million citizens? Shout out to you. Socialism. All right. Socialism, guys. Socialism is real, man. That's where actually, this conversation about this ideal of socialism and it being used as a pejorative against progressive liberals and Democrats. I get it, because, people are just going to say it. You're a communist. But here's the funny thing about it. I actually was listening to this guy who is he's a famous rapper. His name is Boots. I can't remember his last name, but he was in the rap group The Coup. I mean, take a listen. But he also references a lot of Black Panther ideology. He was pretty much he wasn't popular in the 90s, but he was around in the 90s. He actually has a YouTube channel now, and he's an activist. He's a blacktivist, as we call it. Now, I listened to The Coup back in the day. I remember his name is, I think, Boots Riley. And he's kind of one of these, Afro. He's got the lamb chops, Black Power, Black Fist pick in the hair and all this shit. Well, anyway, he was talking about what he needs to do about the community. He's a typical community organizer. An activist. Dude, he literally was talking about it, and he was like, we need to get these ideas out. I was listening to him. It was a modern day interview, like today, like around the last few years. And he said, the ideas that we have about helping the community is this. And he says, it is communism, but. And Now, when I heard that, I said, see, I mean, listen, it's not a surprise because in his records, he used to reference Mao Zedong. He used to reference the Black Panther, which was a communist. All of their ideology was communism. But guys, he literally was like, oh yeah, you know, these ideas, you know, people need to listen and they need to have an open mind. It is communism, but I'm like, like literally you have to put that idea out first. You have to say, I'm a communist. Now, I know people are going to stop listening to you when you say that, but at least put that shit out there so we know what you're talking about. You're talking about communism or some sort of form of democratic socialism, which if in that case, I need to fairly judge that if I'm free market or a capitalist. What you're asking for is Kamala Harris has a tax cut program that is going to benefit a small group of people, but of course disenfranchise a larger group of people. And there's going to be a rug pull in the end. That's socialism. If you're pushing a socialist agenda, which is going to be against people's free will to capitalize on a marketplace and become wealthy, at least tell us you're a socialist before you tell us. Just at least tell us so I can do it. But what they're doing is they don't tell you that. They basically say, yeah, we're gonna go against the bourgeoisie, we're gonna go against the elite, we're gonna make them pay the majority of the taxes, and then we're gonna trickle it down to you, and you're gonna benefit. But it's not how it's gonna work. It's gonna be a disaster. And by the way, this has never worked. And this system has always failed. Just so you guys know. Now, if you're a part of the disenfranchised, if you're part of the impoverished, it sounds like a good idea. And you have nothing to lose by benefiting from this because you're going to benefit. So if you're part of the victimhood, the impoverished, the poor, the disenfranchised, the people that have been victims of long-term institutional racism, you're going to benefit in the tune of like 500 to 750 extra bucks, right? And fuck everybody else. But everybody else in the middle is not going to benefit. You're going to be overwhelmingly disenfranchised, and it doesn't work. I don't know why people don't see it. The system never works, but you'll vote it in and then you'll wish you didn't. Right? But that's neither here nor there. It's just sad, but I see people falling for the same shit. By the way, I'm going to say this and I'm going to say this again because his name has been brought up several times. I listened to a Holocaust survivor and it was an older lady. And I'm going to say this, and I wish I had the clip to this day. I wish I had the clip. Because it is an eye-opening clip, but I played it on my show years ago of a woman saying, and this goes against conventional wisdom, she said, much of the things that we got in terms of the results of the old little mustache man, Adolf Hitler, this is a woman, she had the barcode, she had the fucking numbers on her, tattooed on her fucking, she said, much of what we got, we asked for, we voted for it. We voted for it. Now, was it a fair election? I don't know. But she said much of what we got coming out of World War I into World War II, and a lot of those things that were promised were things that people voted for. Now, a lot of people are willing to admit this. People just thought it was fascist and he just took over and he did what he did. But he actually gave the people the possibility of getting. They presented it as this. This is going to benefit you. And then they rug pulled them. They voted for it. So we're doing the same thing here. So we voted for things in 2020 thinking it was going to help us and it hurt us. That's an example of we voted for it. And in that short of time, in 3 years, it was proven pretty fast that that was not going to work. And we voted it in as a group. Not everybody voted for it, but we all voted for it. That was what the popular vote was, or that's how the vote landed. So it wasn't that 100% of people were not in agreement with it. There was a great portion of people that was in agreement. They voted for it overwhelmingly. It won, and then you got the result. I heard her say this. I heard her say this from her own fucking mouth. And I was like, wow. So just understand we're doing this to ourselves because there are a lot of people that are hurt right now. They're economically struggling. They're hurt. They see no way out.
New world
yeah,
order.
California is another example of this. Shout out to Arlene. California is another example of this. Let me explain this. I know you guys don't like this part of the thing, but California is another example of voting things in that negatively affect you. For example, there's a 10-day waiting period to buy a firearm. Californians overwhelmingly voted that in because a lot of hype was made about people like Richard Ramirez and criminals shooting people. All right. And a lot of people said we need more stronger gun laws. Right? We need stronger gun laws. Californians voted in a 10-day waiting period to buy a firearm, assuming that would positively affect the homicide rate, which it didn't. It negatively affected the homicide rate. But what it did was when people needed to rush to buy a firearm in 2020, white folks was running to the gun store. When they got to the gun store, they didn't realize there was a 10-day waiting period. So they wanted to run and get a gun because they thought it would be some sort of, some riots or stuff like that. They were rioting in Santa Monica. Remember, they were doing that in 2020 in the summer of love. So white people went to go run to go get a gun. And when they got there, it was a 10-day waiting period. And they were like, what? Why do we have to wait 10 days? You literally voted that in 20 years ago, you dumbasses. That's an example of voting in your own demise. But guess who had guns? The criminals, the marchers, all of them had guns. The cartel, the Mexican gangs, the Serenos, the Crips, the Bloods, they still had guns. So you run down there thinking you was going to leave with one, and there were long lines wrapped around the building of people being disappointed that there was a 10-day waiting period. That's an example of voting in something and then not getting what you want as the result. Now the criminals got the guns and you got to wait 10 days to get yours. How's that going to work out? And they realized they were vulnerable, but there's no change in the law back. But you voted in and you said, we'll be safer. Just like it'll be better if we tax the rich. Anyway, I love morons, by the way. I love you morons. That's why I don't want anything to do with you morons. All right. Anyway, shout out to Cam says those car salesmen sitting in the window like Birdman when these strags pull up. They like, come on in. We gonna get you for 400 months. The contractor, good morning, coach. Have a great week. Sending prayers and pesos from south of the border. Shout out to you. All right, shout out to you. Schedule P says, coach, now that Lizzo is losing weight, I want to clap those cheeks until the bed frame breaks. Shout out to Melanin Monday. All right, Lizzo's losing weight. I have no idea about that. I know her fans got to be hot. All right, she's not a fat woman anymore. Let me see what she's looking like. Okay. I see her losing some weight. All right, she's still big, but okay. She definitely coming down in pounds there. She's still big though. All right, she looking like Jill Scott. All right, she looking like Jill Scott now. She still got some work to do. Yeah. Is that Ozempic? Is that the result? Okay, let me see here. They got another. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see. Oh, yeah, she definitely coming down in weight. She definitely coming down. He want to clap them cheeks? Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Man, I don't want nothing to do with Lizzo. I do not want to see all that dark meat between her legs. You know she got a lot of dark meat. She got that dark meat between her thighs. You know you nasty ninjas, all right? Where you see them big girls, they be walking around with their thighs chafing all day. All right, so much so they got all that dark meat on the inside of her thighs, and she opened them legs, and you see all that dark premium meat. All right, anyway, you'd be like, I like all that. But I bet you it's the funk of 40,000 years down there, bruh. I bet you the stank is off the charts. All right, I don't want nothing to do with Lizzo. I don't care what she looks like. Shout out to our brother Ty says, you can vote your way into communism, but you can't vote your way out. Facts. All right, facts. You can vote your way into communism, but you'll never vote your way out. Yeah. I was teaching my son about communism and socialism and what they call free market or pejorative capitalism. I was teaching about it. He's a fan of capitalism. He's like, oh, hell no. All right. Socialism ain't it. But yeah, you can vote your way in, and you'll do it, by the way, incrementally, subversion from within. You'll do it over 70 and 100 year period, and it will make sense. But I'm going to tell you, I think I have a video of a woman even saying this. I'm like, dude, this is a bad idea. Just say you're a loser. All right? Just say you're a loser. All right? Just say you lost, bruh. Like, you ain't going to make it. Or there's other things you could do. There's other things you could do. Hold on for a second. Let me make sure I got everybody because we're going to get into the next segment. Rate Your Rizz. Rate Your Rizz is coming up next. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see here. Rate Your Rizz. Where's my videos? Okay, I'm going to move some videos down. I have them out of order, I see. Where's my assistant? How many Rizzes do I got here? All right, this video might not play. All right, so Rate Your Rizz coming up next. All right, let's see here. Should be an interesting segment. This is about ninjas out here flirting in public or cold approaching. Let's start off with this woman right here. This looks like Las Vegas, by the way. This looks like a guy in Las Vegas that pulls up to a girl drinking at the bar and he cold approaches her. And I'm like, all right, guys.
You big dummy.
This girl's working. All right, so let's see right here. We got Beta Brad, who is going to come to town, and he's going to turn Las Vegas out. Las Vegas ain't seen nothing yet. And they come in. He looks like he has an LSU polo shirt on. He's got his fucking Docker shorts. And he's got a strag there of Las Vegas escort sitting at the bar. Let's see what we got here.
No, I'm too scared.
What are you scared of?
What are you scared of? Oh my God.
John, you want to see my butt?
No, I'm too scared.
What are you scared of?
What are you scared of?
All right, wowzers. All right, there you go right there. All right, BBL'd up. All right, that's a working girl, Brad. And look at Brad like, all right, look at Brad looking at that thing here. He know he can't handle all this right here. He out of his league, sir. And I'm sure your daddy's a lawyer.
Oh my God.
Look at him right there. He said, oh my God.
Oh my God.
All right, so she too thick for this millimeter Peter having ass ninja right here.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, yeah, that definitely is that's definitely Vegas. He's shooting in over his head, but I think he got the money. He just don't got the equipment. Rate his Rizz. Is he out of his league? She's not out of his price range. He's got the money. He's got the trick and cash. He definitely won a trick on her. I don't think he got the equipment, though. All right, I don't think he's looking for a flat back here.
John, you want to see my butt?
No.
All right, you want to see my butt? Yeah, this is a little too much for him, man. This is going to be a little too much for him.
What are you scared of?
He said he's too scared. This ninja going to do lines of coca off of this ass cheek. He going to do lines off of this ass cheek. He going to pay for it. He gonna try, but I don't think he gonna need to use fingers and tongues, which, Brad, do not lick this woman anywhere. This woman's a petri dish, all right? She's already been nutted on already, and she got her clothes on. All she did was use the wash rag against somebody's suite. All right, but Brad, don't do it, bruh.
Oh my God.
You know he got the money. All right, but hey, man, what part of the game is this where the 304s are recording, man? Hey, man, these 304s out of pocket. All right, you're not supposed to be recording. All right, I don't think he got enough of this, bro. He gonna bust a big old split Denver's nut. All right, somewhere around that side of Baton Rouge, he doesn't see girls like this. All right, Rate Your Rizz, we're going to NLE Choppa. NLE Choppa on Wildin' Out. What do you think about this?
Hey,
Rizz?
how you doing?
All right, let's see here. What do you think about this, Rizz?
Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
What should I say? Hola.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
I was gonna ask you that. But I just wanted to know your name, see what your name was.
My name?
Your name?
Virginia.
Oh yeah, like what they've been saying?
Yes.
Yeah. It's funny though. It's my name too. Well, technically, you know, you are what you eat.
I'm doing good.
All right, rate his Rizz there. All right, you are what you eat. Ass ninja. Oh my goodness. All right, that's
brother starving.
And she was a bad little Mexican Latina mommy. All right, she's a bad little mommy. All right, what do you think about him? Y'all calling him zesty? Is he a Duke shooter? Is he doing the bending? All right, what do you think? All right, oh, what happened?
Hey, how you
doing?
Here
we go.
Hello.
Hey, I don't want to see this version right here. I want to see the other version right here. I want to see this one here because I can't really see it.
I say hola.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
I was gonna ask you that. But I just wanted to know your name, see what your name was.
My name?
Your name.
Virginia.
Oh yeah, like what they've been saying?
Yeah.
That's funny though. That's my name too. Well, technically, you know, you are what you eat.
All right, what do you think there on the fine mamacita? On the fine mamacita, what do you think of that Rizz right there? What your rate is Rizz? All right, I love that skin though, man. Look at that beautiful skin. All right, name that mamacita, and by her hair, her hair is real. All right, just to let you know. All right, rate is Rizz. Okay, here we go right here. We got another one on Rachel Rizz. We got Eduardo's Lucky Day coming up here. Let's go ahead and pop it up on your screen. Eduardo's Lucky Day. Somewhere in, I think, New York or Chicago, we got a drunk Kayleigh and a migrant from Venezuela. All right, let's take a look at this right here. This drunk Kayleigh comes on to this migrant, and she says, my camera rolled the next morning. Apparently, I'm not going to drink that much tonight. Okay, here we go.
Hey, this is me and my friend that I just met on the L. What's your name? This is Sabas, and I'm taking him to Belmont, and we're gonna get a little treat.
All right, so wow. Okay, so we got a little Millie Mouth flatback out here. That's on the train. Apparently, she was drunk, headed home at night. Of course, this is when white girls head home. I don't know what happened. I blacked out. And they get something happens to them, and they're like, they blame it on you. And you're like, bitch, you walked up to me. All right? I didn't do nothing. I was minding my own business. This guy, so she's just going to take him home here. All right, Rizz, this is crazy, right?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And look at this ninja. All right, look at this ninja right here. He's like, oh, lucky day. Oh, lucky day. Yeah, sir, you're going to jail after this one. This is how white girls get you right here. All right, they black out. They do lines of coca and 2C. They take antidepressant cocktail, and then they drink, and they take a Xanax and a Molly, and then they call you for false allegation. All right, then they get your ass to jail. You don't know, Manny. You're going to jail, sir. All right, but I hope you enjoy it. You're getting a false allegation after this, sir, for sure. All right, but I hope you enjoy that nut, all right, because she's going to have her toes up, all of that. But you going to jail, sir.
Cervezas, we're gonna get he's giving me a great back rub. And we're gonna get a little cervezas. And that is our nightcap. I just realized there is actually no one else on here. I've never seen such.
All right, so take a look here. She now realizes that as she's out here zooted and drunk, all right, there's nobody, there's no witnesses, only this camera right here. Maybe she's set recording it so he don't grape her. I don't know. But look at Manny. Look at this ninja right there. Look at Handy Manny. He got that bag over his little, you know what I mean, his little chorizo right now.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, and he got a whole wife and kids at home. All right, and he been working hard all day, but you know he hard as a rock right now. He like, oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. This is my lucky day. This ninja been waiting to take a white girl. All right, a white girl that was willing. He ain't never had a willing white girl in his life. All right, but he definitely, this is wild, bruh.
How do you feel?
Te gusta, he said.
Good.
Yeah.
If you feel good, I feel good.
Oh, she definitely on coca.
Bye.
She definitely, if you feel good, I feel good. Oh, she definitely on the coca. Now, let me tell you where it went left, all right, because she out here, I don't know why she recorded this, but she's claiming white girl wise, this is what white girls do. Oh, I didn't know what happened. I was just blacked out. Baby, you up walking. I mean, I don't know. I don't get drunk like this where I don't remember shit. Oh, I don't know what's on my camera roll. But This is where you knew it went left. Let me show you where it went left right here.
I'm taking him to Belmont, and we're gonna get a little treat.
A little treat, ma'am. That is consent. We're gonna get a little treat. That will be consent. Because you know what the treat I want is, and it's not the San Francisco treat. I want that treat in between your legs. So she consented. That's a yes.
Surveys us, we're gonna get he's giving me a great back rub.
There's where it went left. There's the non-consent right here. So let me show you. This is where we talked about women using men's sexuality and preying on men, but then playing the victim. As you can see, she's flirting with him. She said she's gonna go get a treat. And watch this. She leans in. She's putting her lice hair on him. She's consenting. She's suggesting sexually what he's going to get. And then he starts to touch her. She immediately gets creeped out. See, this is, ladies, you can't have it both ways. You can't come on to me on a train and come up and sit in my motherfucking lap and then claim to be the victim. Watch out. Because watch this. When he starts to rub her back, watch her get creeped out. Watch this right here. Rate her Rizz on this one, by the way. Watch her flinch and then say, he's giving me a back rub, as to say she doesn't want the back rub. She doesn't want to be touched. Watch carefully here. This is where it went left.
Surveys us, we're gonna get he's giving me a great back rub.
See the white girl thing right there. All right, where they could just pivot in and out of consent, use your sexuality against you, and then when it doesn't work for them, victim. When we get to the Angel Reese, that's the same thing. There she is now, removing consent with body language. Because he's actually touching me. Now, the women are going to be like, she's not touching him. She's sitting in his lap, essentially. She's coming on to him, suggesting a treat. There it is. Where the touch. See her flinch? Right there.
He's giving me a great back rub.
Right there. He's giving me a big. And by the way, white women are passive aggressive. So that's passive. Trust me, they're never going to be straightforward. So passive aggressive is their nature. So that was a passive aggressive way to remove consent. Like oh shit, I didn't think you was going to take this seriously. Oh, you playing games. See, don't play games out here. All right, ladies, tell your daughters, do not play games. She playing games, and there's going to be stupid prizes at the end of the day.
You big dummy.
All right, there's going to be stupid prizes. Gentlemen, do not get caught up with these white girls, man. They will fucking set your ass up with the best of them.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, do not get caught up with them. They will pivot consent on your ass real quick and have your ass hemmed up and claim she was drunk and didn't remember it. All right, so be careful out here. Raider Rizz. That's a cold approach by a woman. All right, we got we got this brother up here. Apparently, we got the Mouthpiece coming up here. Let's see what we got.
Hey, what's on, baby?
All right, let's take a look at the woman, by the way. Look at this. Wowzers. Look at this, man. All right. This body is gravity is very hard on this body. And guys, that's the definition of knock-kneed. I know Ninja's going to say she thick. All right, let's just say it. She's not thick. This is going to be fat. All right, this is a bad built butch body. I mean, knock-kneed, all that. Feet rotated over to the side. This is a fat woman, but let's continue.
Hey, what's on, baby? You fine, baby? You mine, baby? She's like a princess, but it be gonna drive you crazy.
What, you from New Orleans or something?
No, I ain't from New Orleans.
No? The what's on, baby, threw me out.
But you fine, baby. What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
Danae.
Danae?
Yeah.
My name Hubert.
Nice.
They call me Hubie though for short though. You fine, baby. I want to get your phone number though.
You talking about, oh yeah.
Your phone number?
Yeah. You talking about?
All right, so there it is right there. Yeah, I mean, she's thick. I'm not saying she ain't doable. I'm just saying this is a fat woman. I'm just letting you know. And by the way, he getting the number. Wait a minute. The number's on the screen. He's getting the number and he's going to get it for free. All right. He's getting it for free right here.
Treat me like a princess. You might as well pay for my
Like a princess.
stuff. Princess.
Pay for your stuff?
Yeah.
What you got? A little t-shirt?
Something like that.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Can I actually get the thing that I put to the side, sir?
Oh, no. Wait a minute.
407, what's that?
It's Orlando.
Orlando?
Orlando's
we can make
finest.
magic then.
Yeah?
Like the basketball team. Yeah, see?
Orlando Magic?
Yeah.
Mr. Big
I got her.
All right, so what did we see here? Rate your Rizz on that one. It sounds like he's from the South. She's detecting New Orleans. She's from Orlando, Orlando's finest. Somebody said this is the herpes woman. I'm not sure. That's the herpes chick? Oh, no. All right, so again, all of my things, my conclusions about Cold Approach is it's always going to be true. And he didn't get it for free. He actually paid for her clothes. All right, he paid for her clothes. So there is an example. Oh, you want to cold approach me and get the number? Pay for my clothes. And then she said, get the other thing that I set to the side that I couldn't afford. So not only did he pay for it, now he's going to claim that he mouthpiece and macked her. All right. And of course, this is the girl that allegedly you're saying that's the herpes girl. All right. So, wow.
Hey, what's on, baby? You fine, baby?
All right. So he paid and he's going to pay for herpes. Yeah. Cold approach. It's a numbers game. Is a failed philosophy. It's a failed philosophy because it's completely random. And you literally rolled the dice and now you got herpes. Right. And you paid for it. All right, rate his Rizz right there. All right, rate his Rizz. All right, we got another one here. Rate his Rizz. We got an aggressive woman to rate the Rizz. Let's go right here. Men are the new women, and women are the new men.
What's going on?
You're pretty thick.
You think so?
You're really thick.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
You're big.
Oh.
Like big, like fat big, or
like wide stuff.
Yeah, like wide.
You got a fat ass.
Oh my goodness. Wow. For the guys that say women should approach men, we now have a Millie Mouth white girl and we have this girl, both of them very aggressive. Man, these hyper masculine women out here at men, can you handle this? All right, can you handle this type of aggression? What do? I bet your little shrimp cocktail weenie will shrivel up.
Hey, yo, chill,
Right.
son. Hey, yo.
Most of y'all couldn't handle a girl like this at all. All right, a lot of you guys think you can do it. You can't handle it. And a lot of women out here, they're aggressive. They want to be aggressive. And you would come up there. I guarantee you, some of you guys could not perform with a girl this aggressive. All right, she out there with it too. She like, you thick.
He's thick.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at her. She's showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right. Some of y'all can't be with a sexually aggressive women. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. All right. You would be like, oh, I can't perform. Yep. Now you got the bloop, gummy worm.
What's going on?
You're pretty thick.
You think so?
You're really thick.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
You're big.
Oh.
Like big, like fat big, or
Like
tall?
wide stuff.
Yeah, like wide.
You got a fat ass.
Is that oh, that's the microphone. Damn, sister.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Oh my. All right, man. She definitely a freak elite. She from a freak until the day, until the dawn. Pump, pump. All right, this woman will have your gummy worm out. All right, she will have your gummy worm all out. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
All right,
yo.
y'all can't handle girls like this that are hyper aggressive. All right, but y'all want some girl that's a freak in the sheets. All right, but y'all will go running for the hills when this woman came out. All right.
He's thick.
Oh my lady, chill the fuck out, man. Look. She's starving. She's starving. Most of y'all can't handle these girls out here today. These girls are new booty girls out here. These girls will have you out here twisted up. All right, twisted in the wind. There was another hypersexual girl I was going to show, but maybe we'll show it another day. Most of y'all can't handle these girls out here today. Girls on some brand new activities. All right, rate her Rizz. Last one on Rate Her Rizz is going to be Another cold approach guy. So we got another cold approach guy. All right, let's take a look at this. Oh, no. Wowzers. All right, that is definitely a gordita. Man, that is called bottom heavy. That is called bottom heavy. Now, look at all of that trunk down there. All right, so we're going to have a mouthpiece ninja aiming low and hitting. Let's see what we got here. It says, rizzing Latina baddie. All right, this again, these mouthpiece ninjas never cease to amaze me with the low quality women that they approach for content. Here we go. God damn. All right, what is going?
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but like,
I mean, that's somebody's abuela. That's somebody's abuela. That's definitely somebody's tia. This is a cold approach. Again, this is a numbers game. All right, let's play it. I mean, this woman's in her 50s, bro. Let's continue.
You caught my attention. No English. Oh, no English? No. Ok, como te mira ahorita y creo que es muy bella. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Patricia.
Ok, engolocante.
¿Cómo?
Engolocante.
Engo.
No, mi nombre, Engolo.
Engolo.
Ajá, engolocante.
Okay.
Sí, pero ¿de dónde eres?
Venezuela.
Oh, sí, de verdad. Ok, yo soy de aquí.
All right, so I'm telling you, man, they're just gonna find these migrants.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
They're just gonna find these migrant bitches and they gonna run up in them, bruh. I mean, because the Venezuelan women been selling punani since what, 2010? All right, and so she been selling punani since 15 years ago. All right, so she ain't got no problem coming out here, but she in America getting them free rents out here. She don't give a fuck. All right, she out here getting that free American rent from you ninjas. She been working. She been working since the fall of Venezuela. She don't give a fuck. All right. She like, come get me some. I guarantee you she make them pay. Well, I don't know. I haven't seen the video. She definitely gonna make them pay.
Sí, pero ¿me puedo dar tu número?
No creo.
¿Por qué?
Eres muy niñito.
You too young. Oh.
Soy muy mayor.
I mean, ¿cuántos años tú tienes?
¿Qué crees tú?
Como 20.
28. Ninja, please. 28. And there go another. Man, what's going on with fat people, man? I'm telling you, man. Is everybody overweight? Everybody's overweight out here. All right, let's continue, man.
Vengas.
¿Eh?
Puedo ser tu mamá.
I can be your mama. Ooh, she got some saddlebags. 53. That's what I thought. She's in her 50s. Oh, man.
Oh, de verdad? Te miras joven.
Cap.
¿Yo puedo conocerte? ¿Dar tu número?
Dame tú tu número.
And so she went for it. Rachel Rizz, I'm going to tell you, ninjas going to say they got the numbers. It's a numbers game. Rate is Rizz. Let's give them some music here for it. All right. Rate the Rizz. I've been telling y'all, ninjas. Oh, my goodness. Whatever. Why did they put that at the beginning of the video? Look at all that wagon she dragging. Look at all that wagon here. Ninjas are disgusting out here. You ninjas are nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, 50-year-old abuela. All right, look at all that. Look at them saddlebags. Oh, my goodness. They at the middle of her kneecap. Oh, nasty boys. Look at that. Oh. And ninjas going to get that nasty nut. 53, bruh. I'm telling you, these ninjas have no chill.
Interrupt you, but like,
look at that. That post-nut clarity gonna hit something hard. That post-nut clarity gonna get hit something hard, bro. I guarantee you it's hairy down there. It's gonna be a hairy huff muff down there. It's gonna be. Ooh, and he can hit right now at a Momo. He can take her to the Momo across the street and hit that right now. She gonna give it to him. No shower. No shower. All right, we got an evil world we live in coming up here. Let me get what's going on here. The Rizz is off the chart, man. If you guys have any good Rizz, let me know. All right, you can send them over to CoachGregAdams.locals.com. 28-year-old man with a 53-year-old woman. Where's all the men talking about metaphile? All right, because Shaquille O'Neal age gap is going to be something similar to this one, and they calling him a metaphile, but she gave him the number. Where's all the people talking about metaphile? Oh, man, that's going to be a hairy bush. Trust me, that thing going to be bushy and musty. All right. And that post-nut clarity going to hit him like a ton of bricks. You young brothers, man, you got to know your post-nut clarity. It's going to hit like a ton of bricks after he finished nutting. I mean, and she going to do some nasty stuff to you too. Them saggy waggies going to be all over it's going to be a mess. All right. But anyway, you know, you guys got to get it in. You know, I get it, man. And you guys are young men. You guys are starving out here. Starving for attention. Let's see here. We got some supporters. And yeah, if you supported directly to PayPal, let me know. Sometimes it doesn't let me know. It doesn't alert me. Shout out to Mr. Travolta, said, "What's up, coach? Just a donation to Eduardo's bail money from Rate That Rizz. That ninja gonna get a false allegation case." He says maybe this will be his free agent lifestyle origin story. He gonna learn. He gonna get deported. That's what he gonna get. He gonna get deported for touching on a white woman. All right. 100%. He gonna like, I had a white woman and I went to jail. Yeah, we need to get him out of jail, man. All right, what do we got here? We got some brothers and sisters that want to donate. I believe so. It is our brother, Sam I Am, says, every interaction I have with a woman is an appointment, a certain time or a certain place for a certain reason. Often men make the mistake of having an uncertain time, place, and reason for meeting with women, and the outcome is uncertain. I don't take walk-ins. What are your thoughts? That's actually a good way to operate, right? That's a good way to operate. That's why I'm not a big fan of randoms and random meetings and encounters, right? You guys know, I've showed you this. If you watch me for a long time, I've never jumped. I showed you videos and pictures of women coming on to me randomly, and I'm always like, what's going on here? Right? What are we doing? Like, if, you know, even if I randomly said and talked to a woman, I won't be like, okay, let's go right now. Right? I always want to know, plan, have the certain arena, have the situation controlled a little bit, as opposed to taking something uncertain and random and quick. Remember the video where it wasn't a video, I think it was a picture of a white woman at Mastro's. I was sitting at a bar in Mastro's, and a woman came up to me. She was sniffing on me, and you so handsome and you smell so good. She was all in my lap. And I was like, took a picture. I was like, nope. Like, who the fuck are you? All right, nah. Hell no. I don't know nothing about, I don't know who sent you, why you're here, because I'm not all that. So I'm like, bruh, there's a whole bunch of people here. Why did you target me? I know women. They don't target guys like that. I mean, I'm sorry. They don't just throw themselves at guys like that. Not even guys they like. It is very rare that women throw themselves at even guys they like. Now, if it's a celebrity or something, she might grab on them. But mostly these are young women. If the woman's over 25, they don't throw themselves at guys. They don't do it. All right, unless they just super duper nasty at that time. So I'm like, what are you doing? Nah, bitch. And especially if they're drinking. I'm like, nah, I don't. And if they're a white girl and they're drinking, it's an automatic no. Oh, drunk white girl. No. Nope. I have no interest. All right. I want to know what. I want to study your ass, vet, see what it is. All right. Let me see. Let me see what we doing. All right. Let me see. Let me see if anybody watching you. What the fuck going on? Anybody following us? Right. So that's actually a good way to do it. That's why I don't suggest like this spontaneous. And if I walked up to a woman spontaneous, hey, how you doing? Let me get your number. And she gave me her number. All right. And then she was like, I'll go home with you right now. What? No, nope. All right. I'm going to be like, oh, hell no. That's not good. That's not good. All right. But young brothers got to realize it here. Nah, you ain't just going to come to my goddamn house. All right. And then I'm going to just take you somewhere. No. I'm gonna at least have you jump in the car or follow me somewhere. And then I'm gonna zigzag around town. Then I'm gonna pull up at the Momo. All right, anyway. Yeah, man. What a evil time we live in, that men have to be this distrusting of women. Shout out to our brother Arthur Jones says, get your bag up and get on locals. What the F are you doing? And that's a sponsorship. Yes, indeed.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, get your bag up, get on locals. What the F are you doing out here? Yeah, man. Shout out to you, man. Get over on local. Shout out to Arthur for the sponsorship there. I appreciate that sponsorship. 100%, man. Yeah, man. Women will set your ass up. I mean, with the quickness. I don't trust women. I don't care how long I know you. I don't trust you. In fact, let me just tell you this, because people always say, well, Coach, man, you just jaded. I'm telling you, just like the Bible told you, just like history told you, I'm not telling you anything that no wise man has ever not told you. Confucius done told you. Socrates, Plato, they've all arrived at the same fucking conclusion. Ain't nothing new under the sun. I don't care what woman you got in front of you. I don't trust that bitch far as I can throw her. Now, I'm not saying she's untrustworthy, but never trust no bitch. Don't do it. How can you trust a woman, bro? The entire history has told us that this is a dumb idea. It's not smart. Trust me, as an OG, I'm trying to tell y'all, as a jaded, bitter OG, don't trust no women. Don't trust them, bro. Because the minute you do, that's when they going to pull the okie doke on your ass. All right, they go okie doke you. They're going to okie doke you. And it might take 10, 20 years. I'm just letting you know. But Sun Tzu, everybody done told y'all this. I'm not telling you anything new. Now, it's hard for men to understand this because you like, yeah, but, bro, man, no, hell no. I don't trust no women. And by the way, they don't even trust themselves. They don't even know themselves. They don't trust themselves. You can't trust somebody that bleeds the way they do and still be alive at the end of the day. These people are something else. You can't trust someone who basically has one opinion about herself in her early 20s and in her 40s has another opinion. I'm just telling you, man, this is not it. They have stabbed people in the back with the best of them, ninja. All right. Anyway, they have stabbed men in the back like Basic Instinct. Nope. Hell have no fury like a woman scorned. I'm just letting you know. Do not trust them. Y'all niggas be like, I trust my girl. Oh, my Lord. I know niggas be like, man, Coach, man, these old men, they get hurt one time and they be out here bitter. I'm letting you know, guys. I knew this for a long time. Do not trust women. Not even your mama, bruh. Even Biggie Smalls told you this. Your mom's will set that ass up, properly gassed up, hoodied and masked up. For that fast buck, she be laying in the bushes to light that ass up. I mean, what's more evidence than you need than Biggie Smalls saying your mom's will set that ass up, properly gassed up? I mean, it don't take much for her to just be like, all right, sleeping with the enemy. All right, anyway. I trust no woman. None. I don't trust none of y'all. Now, with that being said, do I think you're going to do something against me? No. But I hate to find out. You know what I mean? I'm not going to put you in a position to get me. Right? Have me all looking stupid.
Gotcha, bitch.
I thought she was different. They not different, bro. They not different.
Gotcha, bitch.
They fickle. Yep, they fickle. They change their mind. Hey, the biggest thing about women is they change their mind. I changed my mind. I mean, I have 4 sisters. And my sisters done got me with the best of them, bruh. All right, my sisters done got me, and they switch up on your ass. They will sing like a canary. They will set your ass up. The purpose of a woman is survival. She'll be up under you, and you'll be a crime boss. You'll be pushing weight. She be putting the weed and the dope in her titty, all that. Booty crack, all of that. She be sneaking drugs in jail. She be moving cash and laundering money the entire time. Now, if y'all get caught, she gonna snitch on your ass. There's a 100% chance she gonna snitch on your ass to save her life. She ain't about to spend time behind bars over on account of you. And she gonna act like she ain't know what happened. I don't know why all this cash was here. And she done spent all the money. She done ate all the food. She done drank all the drink. She done traveled. She done bought all the handbags and purses. She gonna switch your ass. She gonna switch on your ass fast. No, ain't no ride or dies out here, bro. Ain't no ride or dies. She gonna save her skin. She gonna save her little tail, bro. All right, don't ever. Yep, she gonna dime your ass out and be like, I didn't realize he was a criminal organization and he was doing this and I didn't do nothing. He gave me the money. I just spent it. I didn't know where it came from, but apparently I heard he was involved. Let me tell you about my sister, because this is story time. This is what happened. My sister one day, she wanted to sneak some powdered donuts. You know, we were young. I was like a teenager and she was like 6, 7, 8, whatever she was. All right, she go out there. She sneaks some powdered donuts, all right, out the kitchen. So she come back by me and I see her go by my room and I was like, hey, called her over. I was like, you been eating donuts? And she looking at me, right? And I was like, listen, I know you're eating donuts. You have, kids don't know. I'm like, yo, dumbass, you got it all over your face. So I was like, come here. Got a paper towel, wiped her face off. I was like, now listen, you know what I mean? If you're going to sneak, you're going to have to be a little crafty. You know what I mean? I wiped her little face off and I was like, now go on, get. She get caught sneaking again. You know what she did? She told on me that I tried to cover for her ass for sneaking again. She told on me and said I gave her the goddamn donuts. That's what she did. She told on me after I helped her get away with the crime the first time. And she dying me out. Right?
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, he told me, him told me when I get donuts to hide it. And him told.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah. Just switched up on me. And I look like, now I didn't let your ass go up in there and sneak and get the donuts. Now, when you got caught, you died me out and you pointed to me. Him told me when I go in there that I had to wipe my face and him had to. Right. Yo, they will bite the hand that feeds you, bro. They will come and turn on your ass and like a snake. Like a snake. They good for it too. And you can't even give them a knuckle sandwich. You can't even punch them out. You'd be like, all right, come here. If it was your brother, you can sock him. You know what I mean? You could give him a noogie. You could give him a wedgie. You know what I mean? But it's your sister. You can't punch him out. Oh, never hit girls. You wouldn't hit a girl. Let me get your. All right. Anyway. For sure.
Gotcha, bitch.
And they do this all the way into adulthood. All right. That is their nature. You'll never change this. So if you trust women, you out of your damn mind as a guy. Niggas are scared right now. This is nothing misogynist. This is just what they do, bro. It's in there. And here's the thing. You can't do nothing to them. You can't be like, all right, I'm going to put a hit out on you. All right, you can't put a hit on them. You can't put a cold red or nothing on them. You just stuck after they done dimed your ass out. So it's a cold, evil world out here. Yep, you can't give them a why I oughta. You can't give them a purple nurple. You can't give them a titty twister. Nothing. You just like, oh, shit. You can't blackmail them. You just stuck. All right. So anyway, I'm trying to give y'all some game. Y'all don't want to listen to me, you youngins. I know I'm an old bitter man. You're going to say that. All right. Let's see if we can get to the next part of the show. What is this part of the show? It's an evil world we live in, and then we're almost at the main event. Yes, we are. Here we go. We got dating in 2024 be like for these young brothers out there. All right. It's not loading up. For some reason, the gram don't want me. What gram am I signed up? All right, they definitely don't want to do it. So we'll go to the next one here. Take a look at this on your screen. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, so anyway, we got black husbands here. Oh, shout out to black husbands. All right, the least amount of husbands in America, by the way. It says, after 3 months of separation, she wants me back and her family. She's willing to do 50-50 on all financial responsibilities so I can come back. All right, shout out to this guy right here. He's got his girl back. All right, there he goes right there. He's got his wife back. What do you think about this? The 50-50 relationship. I don't advise the 50-50 relationship. I'm against men participating in 50-50. We're going to discuss this in detail tonight. Let's take a look at the gentleman. Oh, okay. All right, I see him. Boy, ain't he fresh? Look at this ninja. And he got gold teeth in his mouth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
And he got the matching watch, the watch to match. My man gold down from head to toe. My man my man got the smooth swag from the toes to the head. He not toe up from the flow up. My man cold from the flow up. Shout out to him. And he got the gold frame glasses that probably are not prescription. Is that a Nissan Altima in the back? Oh my. All right, shout out to this ninja right there. And yeah, man, okay.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, shout out to him. He said his girl, okay, I don't know who left who, but apparently this is what he says right here. After 3 months of separation, she wants me back and her family. She's willing to do 50-50 on all financial responsibility.
It's an evil world we
so
live
I
in.
can come back. All right, let's take a look at this wonderful couple here. Let's take a look and
Oh, the humanity.
Just as I figured. I figured that this would be the case, ass ninja.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
Yep, I'm telling you ninjas.
I'm always hungry.
I know about you ninjas out here, man. There's nothing to hide out here. There's nothing new under the sun, and you need a sports bra too, guys. I mean, come on, bruh. Y'all always be telling me y'all get it for free. My girl pays me. My girl buys me shit. Punani free out here. I get it for free, ass ninja. It's not a surprise at all here. All right, you get what you pay for, my G. All right, you get what you pay for. All right, I'm telling you, bro. You're paying 50-50 for this. Ninja, smack yourself, goof ass ninja.
Gotcha, bitch.
Goof ass ninja. Oh, okay, that's your baby mama. I get it. Hey, now I ain't talking negative about her, but this is not a shock. All right, this is not. She bigger than you, and you big, ninja. Like. I mean, wow. We got the 1996 throwback Bulls jersey, classic jersey right there. All right, 72-10, I believe that the record was, or 71, 72. Yeah, 72-10. I mean, this is not a shock. I mean, you ninjas always get what you pay for, and you refuse to pay for shit too. And this is case in point. Why are you getting, is this how she got you back in? Or I'll go 50-50. Guys, you guys realize this is a rug pull. This is a bait and switch. Do you have this contracted that she's going to maintain a 50-50 relationship? Number one. Number two, you've already pulled this off. There was no 50-50. She got you to come back saying she'll pay some bills. If you know anything about women, she's going to pivot on you, bruh. She's going to pivot on you. She's not going to maintain this for very long. And by the way, women don't respect men that they have 50-50 relationships with. They don't. They don't, bruh. And eventually you're going to realize you're going to be paying 70-30. It's going to be more like 70-30 because she's still going to want you to be a man and take her out. And well, I don't know what the fuck you go to out there, the country buffet. I wish I can zoom in on these license plates. All right, but this definitely looks like Baton Rouge. All right, so and then of course, there we go right there. She's going to pivot on you quick. But she got your dumb ass, and, you know, mostly because she got this.
Gotcha, bitch.
This is where men, I think, are failing, and I hate to say this over and over again. Men are failing and struggling about the dynamics of relationships with men and women, and you're doing it. You're basically taking the cheapest deal. All right, where's the cheapest deal? The Golden Corral. Yeah, that's definitely the Golden Corral y'all going to. The hometown buffet. But what men are doing is deciding what woman they're going to be with based on the cheapest deal. Where can I get it the cheapest? Like cold approach, I can get it the cheapest. I don't have to pay ass ninjas, the cheapest. I'm not paying Tinder Gold, the cheapest. All right, I'm not paying for a woman. 4 for 4 from Wendy's and that's it, the cheapest. 50-50 relationship, the cheapest. Guys, and don't do this. I'm trying to convince you not to do this. Now, most of y'all going to do it anyway, so I don't care. But this ain't it, bruh. I mean, this you can be better than this. All you got to do is lose a little bit of weight. All right? He can get in shape before she ever going to get in shape. All right, but this is a depreciating asset that you're going to expect her to pay 50% of the bills. After you clap them cheeks up in 3 months, she's going to renege on this deal. She's going to renege. She's going to renege. Now, if this is a little busted down girl that you had, that's one thing. But she reeled you back based on the principle of cheapest deal. And she knows you guys. She knows you. 3 months of separation. Okay, I'll pay the bills. She's going to get you back in there, and then she's going to get pregnant again. She going to get pregnant fast, all right? She's a Margaret Sanger's worst enemy right here, this one. Queen fertility. So you got a 50-50 relationship, but now guess what? You got another baby coming after you done skeeted in them guts. So now you got another $350,000 responsibility that you're going to split. Not in half, all right? Not in half, you goof ass ninja right here.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on,
When you guys
man.
realize, I'm going to tell you, man, as much as we talk about women here, and I'm pretty fair, men are not smart. When it comes to women, you're not smart at all. All right, that's why this show is important. You guys are very dumb when it comes to women. I mean, dumber than a box of rocks. I mean, I hear some of the things men do, and I'm like, what? I'm getting over her, man. I'm getting the better part of the deal. Now you got herpes and three baby mamas. All right, here we go. Dating be like. All right, let me see if they let me play this.
Yeah, I'm already on it, baby.
Aw, you're so strong. Ooh, babe, can I get a new bag?
I already thought ahead of it.
Aw, babe, you're so... Babe, can you massage my feet? Aw, you're so caring.
Hey, baby, you think you make me a sandwich? I'm hungry.
A sandwich? Asking me for a sandwich? You out your mind. You better make you some pizza rolls or some hot pockets or something. Asking me for a sandwich. I'm about to fix you a sandwich. Who I look like a slave? Like, who I look like? Man. Baby, can you change my tire for me?
All right, and so again, this is using sexuality against men, and men fall for it, hook, line, and sinker. Guys, we've all fell for this. We've all fell for this. It's the, do this for me and do that, and I do this and you do that. I appreciate you. Do this for me. Can you do this? Can you give me a back rub? Can you give me... Any man that has never lived with a woman has realized this. All right? You realize this. So they don't want to do their side of the deal. They figure that they're there because, their presence alone is enough. If you've been dating or JUCO, any of this, you know this to be accurate. Many things you do for them is basically a gift. Oh, thank you. You're being so nice. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a man. Thank you, baby. You ask him to just lay down. Get on your back. Open those legs. All right. That ain't. Nope. I don't got to give it to you. And I ain't got to make no sandwiches, nothing.
Yeah, I'm already on it, baby.
Aw, you're so strong.
Oh, you're so strong. That is catering to your ego. Catering to your ego. All right. That's why I say men are not very smart when it comes to women, because all they have to do is cater to our ego and we're cooked. Oh, you're so strong. Oh, you're such a man. Oh, I'm going to fall in love with you. Oh, you're so handsome. Oh, and you're just so. All you got to do is ask them to do something. You're going to realize they're going to renege. They're going to be like, nope. That's why you got to get your payment up front.
Ooh, babe, can I get a new bag?
Yep, and of course, baby.
I already thought ahead of it.
You look at him. I'm being a good man. Yeah. Is that a bag?
Oh, babe, you're so sweet.
There you go. Catering to your ego. By the way, a lot of women do this, especially linglings and suburban white women. They do it with the best of them. They play the long game. And then when they rug pull you, it's like poison. All right, there it is.
Hey, can you massage my feet?
And look at him. Yep. He's, anytime a woman asks for a massage, it's automatically physical touch, right? So now you've broken the touch barrier and you know where touch leads. You're hoping it leads all the way for you to get your little thing wet. So now you got the open invitation to touch on it. And of course, this ninja looking at already know what he's doing out there.
We just looking at the booty. We looking at the breast. We looking at her neck. We looking at her feet. We looking at her.
Nah, I ain't looking at no feet. Nah, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
All right, look at him. All right, she got her feet out. All right, and look at this nasty ninja. Oh my goodness.
Aw, you're so caring.
Oh, you're so caring and generous and sweet and handsome and cute, and you're my hero. And she got you.
Hey, baby, you think you make me a sandwich? I'm hungry.
All right, so hey, listen, modern women don't want nothing to do with no. Listen, I know there's women out here that do this, but they gotta want to do this. If you start asking them, you need to cook, you need to clean, you need to fold my laundry, you need to, as soon as you start giving them orders, they're like, ugh, ick. As if you didn't do all them little things. Well, I don't have to do it. I didn't make you do it. You just did it.
A sandwich? Asking me for a sandwich? You out your mind. You better make you some pizza rolls or something.
Damn, you can't even. Wow. Man, that's cold. All right, y'all got.
Some hot pockets, some.
Hot pockets.
I'm about to fix you a sandwich. You look like a slave.
A slave, yeah. They don't want to. And look at it. Yep, you got.
Gotcha, bitch.
Men, you're dumb. You're just dumb. It's 2024, man. It's 2024. You ain't got to do all that. You ain't got to do all that out here. All right, let me see here. It's the evil world we live in. Oh, we got one more. And we got this woman out here. Apparently, this woman's doing a whole marketing campaign. Remember this woman from last week? I'm not going to say her name, and please don't say it in the chat. This woman allegedly was the woman that got ran through by 100 guys in, I can't remember how many hours. All right, this is an Australian 304 garden tool, if you will. She got ran through by 100 men in a relatively short amount of time. She's saying she has a new goal. She has a friend that wants to do 900 men in 24 hours. This woman says her goal has now increased.
Last week, I did 101 guys. Now, this was just the warm-up because in February, I'm going to be the first person ever to reach 4 digits of guys all in one day. Yes, 1,000 guys. Now, this is going to be a ticketed event, so make sure you follow for more details. I want you to be a part of this.
Trying.
Okay, so she wants 1,000 men, 4 digits of men in 24 hours. That's what she said. She says, follow her. I don't know. She says she wants you to be a part of it. She wants to line y'all's asses up.
Trying.
Right? She wants to line y'all asses up and get y'all for 1,000 men. And take a look at her. You just looking at her, I mean, you would not think that the was in full effect there. That looks like, well, it looks like every white girl. All right, but you never know with them. You got to do your due diligence there. She looks like she's ready to go. She said 100 was wild. All right, we talked about her last week. She said 100 was hard, but 1,000, a ticketed event. That's what she wants to make it, a ticketed event. And that's somebody's daughter out there. All right, very complicated situation. Let me jump into the next one. Let's see here.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in. This is a woman starting over life at age 56. Now, this is something that I talked about the de-evolution of the American woman. I wrote a book about it, and I said at some particular point, women are going to become more increasingly homeless. They are now the most rising homeless demographic in America. Typically, these women are in the age range of the mid 40s to 60s. And these women are now living in their car. We do have women of younger age doing it as well. But typically what's happening is these women don't have a landing spot. They don't have a father. They don't have the ability to go attract a husband. And if they get a husband, typically They don't want to submit to him, or they don't want to make him sandwiches. They don't even want to listen to him. Or maybe they divorced one and thought they were going to get another one and they didn't. And the last part is they don't want a man at all. They have no interest in being with the man. So they're like, the guys that have available, they're not going to help me, which means in effect, when men think women are going to come back to apologize, I think you're crazy. Okay. You're crazy. They're not going to come back to apologize. They're not going to come back crawling on their knees. They're not going to run to a man for any level of safety and security. That's the reality of it. All right. That's the reality of it. They will take themselves all the way down to the abyss, and they'll take themselves all the way down to the bottom level. So shout out to this content creator. She says, starting over at 56. By the way, man, it's over for you at 56. It's not going to help. They'll vote in Kamala Harris. They'll do whatever, but they ain't coming home back to men. So a lot of guys think that the women that you're seeing now, they're in their 20s and 30s. They're going to hit the wall. They're going to learn. They're going to get ran through, and they're going to come back and apologize en masse and wear Handmaid's Tale dresses. They're not going to do it. They'll take this shit to the grave. All right, they'll be on the street. They'll do whatever they will, but they ain't going to come back to apologize to me at all. So get that shit out of your head. That's wishful thinking. All right, so here we go. Let's play a little bit of her video.
How y'all doing this morning?
Sorry about that. I got it on chipmunk speed.
As y'all can see, I'm on my way to the slave ship. Went to emergency yesterday. He actually had me off today, but I was trying to explain to him I have a new job and I'm on probation, so I need to go to work. But he was like, if you are in any pain today, because I need to be resting. It's my sciatic nerve. He told me to walk. But let's get out of here, y'all, so we can go make this money. Right now, I'm in a little pain. I'm not gonna lie. It only starts when I start moving around, and they say don't sit. Don't sit and be still, because it's gonna stiffen up, and I know that. So we're just gonna go ahead and take our time today. If I'm not mistaken, I think we have a 3-day weekend. If we do, I'm welcoming it. I did soak my back last night, but my left leg, my thigh, the top part of my thigh, it's like numb. That's the best way I can explain it. It has like a
All right. Let me skip ahead here. As you can see, we have medical issues, right? Sciatica, she's experiencing some numbness in the legs, maybe some resting leg syndrome. She's starting to break down, as all human beings do. People will say, I still look good for my 50s. But of course, if you didn't take care of yourself, it's going to be harder to take care of yourself. Start taking care of yourself. Let me go ahead and skip ahead. She's going to talk about some criticism she faced in relationship to her situation.
Lose weight. That's just how it sounded. It's the way she said. A subscriber said in the comment, lose weight. She said it just like that, lose weight. Why did I get offended? Why did I get offended when she said that? And this is one of my regular, my OGs, but I got mad. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get mad. No, I didn't get mad. I got offended. Maybe it's the way she said it. I don't know, but sometimes you guys, you have to be a little tact with your comments, you know? I know we're not face to face, but if we family, or we cool, you my girl, my homegirl, my friend, you have to be, you just can't say lose weight. That's just how it sounded. I know she probably did not mean it that way, but that was the only comment that was there, so that's the way I took it. Like, lose weight. First of all, let me say, and I told her, I'm not fat. I'm thick. I'm not fat. I don't have nothing hanging off me. Ain't nothing hanging. I don't got extra nothing. You don't see no extra nothing. I'm thick, but I'm not fat.
All right, so we got delusion here. I'm thick, but I'm not fat. Okay, so again, you're thinking, guys think, and when you're under 30, you're 30 to 20 or 30, you think women are gonna see the world the way you see it. The truth is they're not. They're never going to. Now, there are some women who do, and they typically have some sort of sense, if you will, that, okay, maybe just maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll do it a certain way. Maybe just maybe. All right, but the majority will never. I trust me, I'm dealing with women in the demographics of 40s and 50s, and I had clients that were 40s and 50s and 60s. They don't see it your way. They're not going to see it that way. They'll just go around, and as long as one person says she's thick, I'm thick. There ain't no fat hanging out. There ain't nothing. So I don't got to change nothing about myself. I always been this way. Now, a lot of this video, she's driving, so you can barely understand things. So I'm going to skip ahead just a little bit. She was saying some things that were interesting, but of course, there was a lot of wind in the background. So let's take you to this portion of the clip, and we'll go from there.
So much debt. People be here for it, though, but yeah, they exploded the hotel this morning. It was all over the news. People was there. It was 2:30 in the morning. A lot of people there standing off at the distance and watching what. Then they had these drones go up saying goodbye to Tropicana. It was really nice.
She's in Las Vegas.
They're gonna build something over here, but that's where all the money is going. We got schools. They over here. The schools over here is in so much debt. Nevada Clark County School District is in so much debt. People being laid off. You can't pay your teachers and all this other stuff. But we got money for casinos. They got all these people putting all this money. And I'm thinking, I thought that there were funds from the casinos that would go to the to the schools. But what am I doing? Somebody mismanaging the money? Because how your schools don't have any money? But this Las Vegas. You're bringing in probably a million, more than that a day. One casino's bringing in a couple of million a day. Shit, I'm sure that's low. What I'm saying. So how is the schools? How y'all schools are not taken care of?
All right, so we have a socialist here. I mean, so typical socialist, right? She's at the bottom of the rung economically, so she can solve everybody's financial problems by saying, "Hey, y'all bring in a couple million. Why can't it be put to X, Y, and Z?" Well, at the end of the day, a typical socialist can't even solve their own financial issues on $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 a year. Like, you literally make money and can't solve your own fucking problems. And now, look at where you at. But now you got the solution for everybody else. Of course, yes, I can manage everybody else's money and distribute it how I see fit and where I see where it's important and where not. Huh? What? You don't get to tell people where to earmark money and where it should go. They got money for wars but can't feed the poor. Bitch, this is capitalism. You had the opportunity of a lifetime to come out here and earn your own money, and you didn't.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, and so now you're at the bottom rung, and a lot of people get stuck at the bottom rung either through through family ties. All right, but now you made $40,000-$50,000 a year for 30 consecutive years, and now you can solve everybody else's problems financially. These are casinos, right? They're not earmarked money for socialist programs. All right, what the fuck? What the hell? Like, what? All right, they're supposed to solve everybody's personal problems financially. Casinos, they're supposed to make all that money and turn it back over to who? You? All right, I don't think so, ma'am.
And that's you.
These socialists be crazy, bruh. These socialists be out of their fucking mind. What are you talking about? They make money because they took a risk, and they keep the money if they make it, and they can give a little bit money to, but they're not supposed to support public schools. This is where these people don't get it. The casinos don't serve public schools. That's not their, I mean, I'm pretty sure some taxes go back to it, but that's not what they do. All right, just so you know, Ninja, that's your job as a taxpayer. All right, but by the way, if you don't want to participate, all right, if you don't want to participate in this system, take your ass to Liberia or somewhere else. This is what we're doing. All right, but ninjas be gambling $1 billion a month on football. You, on the other hand, wanted to go to public schools. All right. All right, here we go. Let's continue, bro. And look at her. Anybody that makes this face, they're wrong about whatever they're saying. All right, let's continue.
They had this one superintendent paying this nigga almost $300,000 a year. The fuck are you doing? Do you even know your student's name?
Again, socialists, you commies are out of control. You're saying the superintendent of the school district, which is Clark County, makes $300K a year and needs to know somebody's name, the students' names? How many schools could possibly be in a Clark County school district? I mean, come on, ma'am. You think that's what he's supposed to do, is know the kids' names? But this is the type of talk that we hear from people who tend to fail. They tend to then target the status quo, or the bourgeoisie, or the people that educated themselves and made right choices and decisions. because you made wrong choice after wrong choice. And I do probably sense a crack pipe in that back seat there. Okay. You made bad choices consistently. They made good choices consistently, better choices than you made. They're supposed to pay for you. Let me see here. Clark County School District. How many schools? They serve 300,000 students, so he gets $1 per student as income. How many schools? 383. He's right. 300,000 students. He's supposed to know a name. Okay, got it. All right. So he's in the wrong for making that money. Okay.
How is he getting almost $300,000 a year? Y'all can't even pay these teachers. I don't. It's so messed up.
The superintendent of the entire school district should not be making $300K. The teacher should be making it.
Every time I turn around, they building on the streets. Bro, they got cane. I've never been in a city where they have more canes out in the street, or cones out in the street, working and inconveniencing everybody. They got this F1, I'm getting mad, y'all. Y'all I'm getting mad. They have this F1 race that come out here once a year. Now, y'all know this is the desert. We have tons of land, open space. I mean, thousands and thousands and thousands of acres of open space. Do you know they shut down the strip? They close off roads. They close off sections. Restaurants, people are losing, the businesses is losing money. This happens every year. A couple of businesses closed down last year because they built a fucking F1 racetrack right in the middle of Las Vegas. That is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. This is why, another reason why I'm ready to go, because Las Vegas does not give a fuck about their, they don't care about, this is all about money.
Silence, you fool!
You big dummy.
Again, if you are bad and you've been educated in this way and you start to lose, you start to do this. You start to target the winners and where the big money is and say that's the solution. If we can redirect and redistribute the wealth in this mind frame, then that can be success. How about you start with yourself? You worrying about F1. You want them to build a track in the desert. Well, the attraction of F1 is the strip, right? Everybody knows that. You're going to hold it on the strip. And yes, it's going to make millions of money. It's going to lose, and the tickets are going to be out of. That's not your problem. Your issue is your own personal choices and the lack of education or awareness. Or did you listen to people? You can change your situation. And the one way I always see women that can change their situation is find a man. I know you don't want to do it. You can do bad all by yourself. You need to find a man. This can help you out immensely. Or a roommate. But I've seen these women of this age, they can't do it. They'll get a female roommate and they're this old and they'll mess it up. They'll be back on rent and they'll get kicked out. They'll get argument with the girl, the roommate, the homeowner, the landlord, and they'll get kicked out. They're incapable of functioning within a relationship. So I, as I say, get a man, they need to have the right attitude. You shouldn't be worrying about F1 or what the desert's doing or what the county school commissioner district. You shouldn't be worrying about any of this. You need to find you a man, and the next thing you need to do is shut your mouth.
Shut up!
Period. But they won't. So they continue to fall in degradation and think they got solutions, and their solutions are communists. Communist solutions. If we get the evil people, the evil capitalists, if we just focus on them, why you focus on them? They obviously got the money. They're not going to give you any. They'll give you an opportunity to work and be employed gainfully. They'll give you a just over broke a job. But you guys got to change your mindset of this one. And of course, she's starting over. It doesn't sound like it's going to end well at all. This ain't going to end well. All right. Unfortunately, this is the mindset of a lot of people. This will lead to a revolution in America at some point because there'll be enough losers to try to overtake the winners. But these winners already got a defense system, bro. They got gated communities. They ain't going to let y'all get them. All right. They ain't going to let y'all get them. They're going to move so far out and up the hill and around the corner, all right, that you ain't going to be able to get them. So, you know, attacking the bourgeoisie or the top or the elites ain't going to be a solution for the most part.
And then when you have men at the head of everything, because men think different than women. You know, that's why Kamala about to be president, because she thinks like a woman. We don't.
Yep, a typical Kamala voter. She thinks like a woman. Right? Yeah. Men think differently. You mean we think the way it's gonna work?
Think like y'all just money. Gotta get it right now. Gotta get it right now.
Yeah. See, that's yeah. We just think money. Men just think money. Why? Because, bruh, do I even have to say it? So how should we think? I can't wait to hear this.
All this land out here, y'all have a year to get this shit together. All the money that y'all doing, y'all can build a track in the middle of nowhere.
Yep, there it is. Just build it in the middle of nowhere.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Oh, y'all can build a track in the middle of nowhere. All right, but that would make the event almost useless. What about parking? What about toilets? You know what I mean? How do we sell people in seats? What about the infrastructure? I mean, just build it in the middle of nowhere. Fuck it. Why is this so important? All right, and that's why you're in your car starting over? Okay.
We want to inconvenience none of the... And then another thing is, we don't even get tickets and shit. We don't get discount tickets.
Discount tickets.
Oh, the humanity.
Silence, you fool.
Like, I don't get it, man. Like, what are you talking about? Okay, so let's put on an event to make money and give the citizens of Nevada discount tickets. You don't realize where you live. Like, if you take the strip away, there's no Nevada. All right. There's no Las Vegas. That's for sure. All right. Las Vegas' number one industry is hospitality, meaning employment industry is hospitality. That means they employ people to work at these casinos and on the strip. Like, that's the number one industry here. So a lot of people are working by virtue of the casino, meaning they're employing them. But you want to move the track out to the middle of nowhere.
Do you think in Nevada gets so the majority of the people that come is from out of the country? We do have people here, but it's horrible. It's horrible.
And these are some of your aunties and mammies too. These are some of your mammies and aunties. You think, ma'am, you can't solve this problem. This is not causing your problem. It's because you're stubborn and not intelligent. You need to find someone intelligent to be around. This should not be the focus. But of course, you're going to vote for Kamala.
Yeah, I know.
Look at them meat hooks on that steering wheel. All right, let's continue.
I'm all over the place with this, but I had to rant. I'm in my car. I'm ranting again about Las Vegas. I need to stop that because I'm getting tired of doing it. But should I get frustrated? And this is what I'll be writing in my diary. Ladies, stay over there. And this is what I'll be writing in my diary. So y'all my diary. So I got to give it to y'all. Okay.
This is what she's worried about. That's why she's not getting ahead. Anything else?
I'm almost at work. I'm like 15 minutes away.
All right, she don't.
Y'all came on here. Y'all are feeling me. Y'all are the same way. One subscriber told me, you know what she was saying? Stay on your job. Stay on your job, and you first, get your mom into a senior place. All right. First of all, we're already in the senior living. I came here. My dad passed away. I came here to help my mom out. Some other stuff went down, so we ended up staying to help my mom. When I got there, trying to find out my mom was having some, financial. So anyway, I'm staying with my mom now. So we are planning on moving. Now, she was saying, that's funny too. She said, you can go ahead and, stack your money and maybe stay another couple more years. Girl, ain't nobody standing in Las Vegas for no 2 more years. Have you been watching any of my other videos? It's 99,000 degrees every day in the summer. People think, it's just 3 months. You know what? You're absolutely right. That's what I said when I first moved here in 2015.
I'm done. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. All right, and yeah. I'm telling you, man, I'm flabbergasted. I'm a motivational guy. I'm not motivational. I'm inspirational. I'm not a motivational speaker. All right, people think as a coach, you should be motivating. I'm not. I'm inspirational, which means I could cuss your ass out, right, to motivate you, right? As to inspire you. All right, motivational speakers are positive. I'm not a motivational coach. I am an inspirational coach. I'm going to be like, hey, get your shit together. But of course, here's the thing. You live in Las Vegas. You can live anywhere you want. You got a car and a tank of gas. You can take your ass and plop your where. But now you can't do it. And it's going to take you years. and you continue to screw yourself to the point where you and your mammy in a assisted living, senior community, 55 plus, and you don't want, man. I feel sad for the state of where we're going here because, again, this independence, the whole idea of women becoming independent, is going to be a disaster for us economically, which is everything for us. It's going to be a disaster for us economically. It got us Joe Biden as a president because of the student loan crisis. Now, here's where it is. Most women believe that this won't be them. And, of course, it'll be some of us men. You have to understand that. But most of us believe it ain't going to be. There's women in their 20s and 30s. This ain't going to be me. I'm going to be a boss babe. Oh, it's going to be you. It's going to be a 70% chance it will be you too. You too. Fuck around and don't get married. All right? It's going to be you. You ain't going to be out here cutting. Just look around. Just walk outside. Look how many women that you see that are 50 and 60 just broke, busted, and disgusted. All right, every now and then you will see a couple of that are doing well. Most of them are broke, busted, and disgusted economically wise. So that's number one. It's just like, all right, it's just like this. Because this is important when we talk about Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal is her age. Remember this. Shaquille O'Neal is roughly closer to her age than he is Angel Reese. But Shaquille O'Neal is supposed to not be lusting after Angel Reese. He's supposed to be lusting after women his age, but that woman is Shaq's age. I want you to think about this. When you think about a rich man in his 50s, he ain't want nothing to do with a woman like this or his age or relatively close to his age. Think about this. But when it comes to this where the problem is. They're still going to drag it down, and they don't think it's going to be them. There's women in their 20s. This ain't going to be me. 70% of y'all, it's going to be you. The reason why I know this, and I want you to remember this, and we'll do the super chats and give you the main event. The reason why I know it will be you is that remember when you were in high school? Everybody go back. When you were in high school. You were in high school and you thought every adult was a loser and you looked at them. Look at these 30-year-old losers. Look at these 40-year-old losers. That'll never be me. I'm going to be rich and famous. I'm going to be successful. I'm going to be CEO by 30. I'm going to have a mansion and a boat, and I'm going to have a yacht and a maid. When you were 16, 17, and 18. Look at these people. They had a chance of their lifetime. Look at this 40-year-old woman working at Zaxby's. You thought it wouldn't be you. And your ass graduated. And you thought you believed the children were our future and teach them well and let them lead the way and show them all the beauty they possess inside. Yeah. You give them a sense of pride. Make it easier. Hey, let the children's laughter find a way to. You thought it was going to be easy to move out the house at 18 and get your own apartment and be out here living better now, Coogee sweater now, earning $2,400 a month, and your income was just going to creep up every year. You thought that was going to happen, and then you woke up. All right? Then you woke up. Right? Oh, shit, 24. You still working at the motherfucking Rite Aid. And still your income increased $400 a month. Now all of a sudden you done dropped out of college, didn't get the degree, or you got the degree and you got $70K in student debt. Then you woke up, right? Now you 30, ain't married, no kids, ain't no chance. You still feel like a teenager. Then you woke up. The reality is the women that are 20 and 30 that talk that shit, 70% of y'all gonna be this woman right here. I'm gonna tell you that.
Gotcha, bitch.
You thought it was easy to make $100K a month. Now, guess what?
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, I do the same thing, bro. Life is tough. Just wake up. Hey, look, as they say, the old people say, keep living. Keep on living. I never, you judge a person in their 40s and you in your 20s and 18s, and you like, look at these losers. Look at this shit. I'll never be that. I'm gonna be better than my parents. I'm gonna earn. And then you woke up. Keep living. And you'll find out that this shit is out here real in the field. You better have a plan when you come out here, and you better have some humble. You better be humble out here because your ass will get humbled by life. This shit ain't no joke. It ain't no game. You think you're going to party from 18 to 25 and then come out here and get serious. You think you're just going to walk out here and pluck you a man and go get married and he going to pay for shit. You think you can tell him what to do and he just going to sit around and stick around for it. Oh, no. Life will humble your ass real quick out here, you youngins. Especially you youngins, 16, 17, 18, 19, 24. Humble your ass quickly. And this economy ain't playing. I've been through several recessions. This economy we're in today is the biggest ass kicking I've ever seen. And there ain't no coming back from it. So if you think you're going to just walk on out here and tell life what you about to do, well, you got another thing coming. But of course, you got people like this at 56 still telling life what to do. And men gonna have to pay the bill. We supposed to do this and supposed to do this and all that shit. And they gonna supposed to just talk our ear off. Hey, man, you need to learn how to shut up. All right, real quick.
Silence, you fool.
All right. Man, please. Hey, man, every day is a damn exercise of survival. All right. And I'm doing this too. Everybody's doing this. We're exercise. Every day is an exercise of survival, where it is predicated on good decision-making, compounded over a series of years. Not a decision tomorrow that's going to change your life. More than likely, you can change your life negatively with a bad decision better than you can change your life positively by a good decision. You can change your life faster negatively, quicker than you can change your life positively with a good decision. All right, so if you make a bad decision, your life can hit the fucking, my uncle used to say, your life can go from sugar to shit by making a bad decision. Maybe 2 or 3. Sugar to shit, real quick. Now, positive decisions, you're going to have to make those over a series of decades positively until it compounds. Let me give you an example. Everybody took math in high school. You had 4 tests all year long, 4 unit tests. Everybody starts off with an A. You take unit test number 1. You get a D on unit test number 1. Your next unit test is not until 2.5 months later. Now your grade is a 63. You can ace the next 3 tests. You can get an A on the next 3 tests. Highly likely, best you can do is a B-, right? Maybe a C. Maybe a C. You can ace the next 3. Right? And you're going to still walk out that bitch with a C. Now, I'm just being facetious and exaggerating, but that's how bad it is. Now, if your ass get a B or a C on test number 2, ninja, the best you're going to walk out of there is a C-. That's how motherfucking fast. That's how much you got to make a difference to come back from making a bad decision on early in life. Now you climbing uphill the rest of your life. You like fighting and scrambling and scraping for shit. You got to make good decision. You can't mess up now because you done fucked up on test number 1. That's how life works. Now, if you get an A on test number 1, you still going to need an A on test number 2, because if you get a C on number 2, now you got a B and you scrambling and scraping for shit. That's the same thing about life. But what people do is they live a whole fucked up life for 10, 20, 30, 40 years, and they got all the answers. Right? They got all the answers. We need to spend the millions of dollars and just throw it over here. No. All right, so be careful with that, man. I walked into a final exam with a smooth 89%. I had this girlfriend. I broke up with her in the middle of studying for finals. It was a anatomy final, biology lab. I had a B in the class, like an 89, a high B. And I didn't study. We were doing all the bones and the muscles, and we go in the lab, and we, the bones and the muscles were numbered. We got 211 bones and 59,999 muscles. All right, I'm supposed to know all of this, but I had this girl issue right before the final exam. I didn't study. I got like a 60-something on the final with a high B. I end up getting a D, Like it was like a C minus a D or something like that in the class. Now, you got to retake that class. I had to retake it off of one final. I completely trashed the final. And I think I got like a D in the lab. And I was like, and I had to retake the whole lab. One fuck up. One not focused. That's how life works. You can make 50 good decisions, 1 or 2 bad decisions, and now you in the pit. Just like that. Now you in the pit. Now you're just like, oh shit, damn. So that's how life works. For men and women, what they're doing is you're making decades worth of horrible decisions. Partying, smoking, drinking, fucking kids out of wedlock, all of that. Not getting married, bad jobs, bad career choices. And then guess what? All right, then you want to have all the answers by just redistributing the wealth. All right, nope. And not getting, and you continue to double down on stupidity. Where I want young men to understand is you need to watch out for this in your own life, because what your hope is that women are going to change their mind and understand en masse. And I'm going to tell you right now, they are not going to do it. If that's your pipe dream and they're going to come crawling back, they're not going to do it. So you better have another plan out here. Okay, please. Please have another plan. Or you're going to have this woman leading you to the goddamn voting booth, voting Kamala. Typical Kamala Harris voter. I mean, there's some intelligent Kamala Harris voters, but I don't know what it is. You have to show me what that looks like. But if that's a typical Kamala voter, that's what you're voting for. Good luck. They're not coming back. They ain't coming back, man. Women are gone. Pandora's box is open. They're gone, bruh. They're gone the way they want to do it. They're free. And by the way, you're free. All right, but your best job is to stay out of the neighborhoods they're in. Please. Did I get tied? I did get tied with the genius quote. You can vote your way into communism, but you can't vote your way out. Yeah, you're going to need a revolution. Shout out to SnapTech Fix, coach. I recently disqualified a woman because she didn't disclose that she was dealing with another man during the time frame that I initially met her. He says, I knew from the jump somebody had to be in play, but she swore she wasn't involved with anyone. Let me tell you guys, any woman that tells you that there are no other guys in play is absolutely lying to you. It's a damn lie. I don't care how you dealing with a woman. If it's a coworker, a friend, a date, a sugar baby, I don't care how the fuck you dealing with them. They're never single, bro. There's always somebody in play. Always. They're never only talking to you. They're never doing it, bro. Do not believe that shit. This is a lie. This is a lie. I'm hitting you. I'm telling you right now, if you're a male and you believes this, you're a fucking idiot. All right, you're dumb. Do not believe this. This is a lie. All right. Come on, man. This is a lie. There ain't one woman that could truthfully say that that's true. This is a damn lie. Period. And dude, don't second guess this. I know y'all niggas want to second guess this. No, maybe. No, it's a lie. She's lying. I told a girl this one time because she was like, talking about, do I got other girls? Of course I got other girls, right? So she was like, well, I'm only talking to you. Dude, I literally saw her phone. Another ninja was blowing it up one day at my house, right? And I knew she had some brothers. So I asked her, I said, what's your brother's name? And I was waiting to hear that name that I saw on several different occasions of her. And I wasn't checking her phone. I just one time was talking to her and the phone was there and it started ringing. And I turned around and looked. That was that guy's name. Then another day, she was upstairs and her phone, did the little bright light up as I passed by it. And that was that guy's name right there. So let's just say it was Glocktavius. These were 2 different occasions that I saw the same name light up right there where she was with me. And that's just when she was with me. Ain't no telling when this guy lights up the phone when I'm not there. So Glocktavius lights up on her phone on several different occasions with me right there. And this woman told me I'm the only one. And I literally was like, listen, you've been to my house. I've seen your phone light up. Same guy's name. Same name. I mean, who is that guy? And when I said it, guess what? She had the, oh, I hope you didn't notice that. Because she knew I noticed it, right? She was like, but maybe I didn't know. You know, they just hoping you dumb that you don't notice it. And I'm like, there's somebody else. Guys, there's always somebody else. Now, it could be an ex-boyfriend. You don't know who it is. I actually did a stream on who these men could possibly be. Okay, it could be somebody a bugaboo. It could be somebody she's stringing along. It could be somebody she's fucking. It could be an emotional person. It could be her gay best friend. But when I said it to her, that I was like, come on, man, because she was challenging me if there's other women. Of course there is. She had to accept it and eat it. And then when I hit her with it, she was like, she didn't deny it. She didn't explain it away. She didn't say, oh, you seen it. She kept, mum is the word. She didn't say, no, that was my brother, my cousin, my play cousin. She didn't try to dig herself out of it. She was like, oh, shit, you got it. Okay, well. And I'm like, come on, man. Just. Now, I go by the don't ask, don't tell. If you don't want to know, don't ask. If you want to know and you ask, be ready to get an answer that you don't like, which is either going to be a lie or the truth. Either way, you ain't going to like it. All right. So in my opinion, I don't deal with those type of relationships where I'm monogamous, but don't play me for a fool. The reality is, guys, they all entertaining somebody in their ear, somebody in their ear or in their leg, between their legs. Somebody's doing something. As a man, I'm going to let you guys know, you are a plumb idiot. If you believe you are the only person she's talking to, you're a goddamn fool. I also have rules related to this. If a woman wanted to be serious with me, I'm going to tell you, because women will be like, I want a commitment. I want to be serious. You're going to have to know, I got rules to this shit. If you think you're going to be serious with me, you're going to have to pass a whole gauntlet of tests. I'm not just going to give you a commitment and then try to figure it out. All right? I'm going to make sure I'm going to watch you like a hawk, keep the evidence, and then when you ask for a commitment, I'm going to hit your ass over the head as to why you don't deserve one. Because I'm going to say who Cloctavius is. And you want a commitment in the next 90 days, nobody should be ringing your phone. Nobody, absolutely nobody. You shouldn't be tilting your phone away from me. I should not see a phone upside down. But mine will be upside down. But those are the things. They want a monogamous commitment and you give it to them and then they play games with you. Now, I get people calling in from your past. Everybody has a past, especially when you get older. But if you think you're going to get a commitment from me and you're going to play games with me, you ain't going to do it. All right, so, you know, you need to tell your whole. But again, these women aren't commitment worthy. The majority of them, they're just playing you guys for fools. I mean, they're playing you for fools. They're getting a commitment from you without giving up some of the other things that they have. Now, my other rule to this is if you got to ask or you think you can change or stop women from doing these things, you're crazy. As men, if you bring it up in an insecure way and you say, I know there's another guy, I saw Glocktavius doing this, stop texting Glocktavius. You're wasting your breath. You're wasting your time. They're going to still fucking text Glocktavius. They'll just jump over to Snapchat or Facebook friends, or they'll jump over to another app and they'll hide Glocktavius. So they're not going to do it. So if you want to understand this, and if you're older than 21 as a man, there's no women that are single. None. None of them. All right. Zero. And they'll hide it. You think somebody wants little old me? Shut the fuck up. I mean, yo, shut up with that shit. Stop. Oh, nobody wants me. There ain't nobody out here that could get. You ain't answering the question. Somebody is out there trying to get them guts. They in them guts, or they're slow pimping to them guts. They trying to sneak into them guts. There's somebody in there. Stop. Stop. I ain't that type of woman. I could never. Shut the fuck up. All right, shut up. All right, I ain't got no time.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Yep. Instagram close friends. There's another sugar daddy. Stop. Stop. Accept it and move on. For me, I'm not committal, so I'm not going to give a woman commitment and play games and chase her ass around. All right, I'm not going to chase your ass around. Now, what I ain't going to do is get rid of my hoes. If you ain't get rid of your hoes, I ain't getting rid of mine. And we can have fun, and we can get these nuts, and we can move on. You could go home, all right, and I can have girl number 2 coming in tomorrow. And girl number 3 coming in 2 days because I need a rest day. And then I can have you come back in and play cleanup. But what we ain't going to do is play games with each other, all right? I ain't got no time for the shit. Look, anybody want to deny what I'm telling you? There are married women that got other dudes. Stop. Stop. There's married women that got other dudes on the side. Now, again, there is not always sexual. It is not always sexual. But it could be flirtatious. It could be leading up to it. It could be emotional. It could be monetarily, and it could be sexual. You just never know. But yeah, man, if they want to get serious with you, just understand that there's somebody else. And he adds, Snaptech Fix says, 2 months later, I discovered by chance I knew the other guy, and he unknowingly told me about their dealings. Was there any better way to deal with this issue other than getting rid of that? Beesh. He says, I can't help but see it as a major red flag. Give me the price is wrong. Yeah. All right. And so there it is right there. So he ended up getting confirmation, which is, yeah, it's heartbreaking when you get the confirmation. Yeah, when they're dipping and dabbling, you knew the other person, and now you guys have laid out kind of a timeline and said, damn, you know, sometimes you were a twofer. Like you hit them skins and them guts, and he hit them skins, them guts the same day. You're going to come to that realization, and you're going to be like, wow. Wow. And for months, you've been kissing on her lips, and he dropped off the kids in her mouth. That's extreme, but it happens. It's easy. It's easy. He been kissing. She been dropping that neck on him all night, and then the next morning, you kissing on her lips.
It's barbecue in there.
It happens, guys. Just the data on procreation tell us this is happening. So women love to say, not me and I'm loyal. Bullshit. Yep. Bullshit. You know what I mean? I would not believe this as far as I could throw a woman here. But and this doesn't have nothing to do with trust issues. The reason why is women need to protect themselves and survive. The way they ensure their survival is by having opportunities to grab at multiple mates for support, for shelter, and so forth and so on. That's why you see so many women homeless now, is they didn't play this game. Okay. All right. Now she walking around with salami on her breath. Shout out to Suave Genius Coach. CGA tells no lies. As a trucker, I'm seeing homeless women on the street like never before across the country. It is our new epidemic, but people are going to be late to realize it. But homeless women is the growing. Let me see here, just so you can see here. See if I can pull this up. It says right here, women are experiencing homelessness at an increasing rate and face unique challenges. All right. Veterans, unsheltered homeless, because the shelters are full right there. Domestic violation, they want to say there, safety concerns, other factors, and so forth and so on. They're the rising group. Homeless women, veterans increased nearly 24%. You know, more women are becoming more homeless than ever before. And that's a result of equality. So equality is always, baby, it's not a cherry picking contest, ladies. You want equality of outcome, of income and salaries, but you also get equality when women get homeless and they don't have protection. That's part of it too. You can't just you got to take the bitter with the sweet. So equality is a double-edged sword. You get the positives about equality and get to try to achieve them, but you also get to live out in the fucking cold like men do. And men will walk right past your ass. Oh, they should do something more about homeless women. No, they shouldn't. Not in an equal society. You can't just pluck the homeless women out and say, well, they out here getting raped. And hey, bitch, you wanted equality. Nope. You wanted equality, you got equality. So sometimes equal outcome doesn't always mean the best outcome. It could be your equal outcome on the worst side too. Hey, we're equal out here. It's dog eat dog world, and you're competing against me. And so if you lose, you freezing too. Enjoy it. Right? The hell? You don't just get a safety net because you're a woman. That's not equality.
Gotcha, bitch.
So you can't be like, you want to help a poor lady? Nope. All right. For the last 30 years, we've been playing this game of equality, and now you lost. All right. So this is what happens to the losers. These are the men. These are the men losers. Welcome to the men losers. Now there's men and women losers. Enjoy. All right. All right. Anyway.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. Jesus. All right. These people want to pick and choose how the winners and losers win and lose. Not in the equality system. No, ma'am. All right. So get your ass out here and panhandle. All right. With the best of them. Or you could also sell some punani. I mean, also sell some punani. Right. I don't want to sell. I'm glad I don't have to sell none. I'll buy some though. Shout out to our brother Kayleigh says, women aren't to be trusted because they're too inconsistent. You have to put boundaries on them. You do. He says you have to let them know from the jump that if she cheats, you're leaving her. This can work both ways if she's afraid of losing you. Having boundaries with women will save you from headaches. Also leverage. If women know, again, if you have leverage and you act and you do it right, first of all, never move a woman into you if you want leverage. All right, but if you have leverage, women will look the other way about you having other women. If you're a guy that just wants other women, like you're non-monogamous, I'm non-monogamous. All right. And I'm also not husband material. That ship is sailed. So I don't want to get married. I'm not a good husband. I would not make a good husband. I would be a good guy. I'm a good guy. I'm a gentleman at heart. I'm a gentleman. I'm not a Southern gentleman, but I'm a gentleman at heart. If you guys missed my show about the 5 male archetypes, I explained this. I'm a gentleman. I take care of people. I've been known to take care of people. I take pride in taking care of people, not just women, but I take care of people, meaning that if they give back to me, I give back to them. All right. However, in this situation is when you have leverage in this whole thing, if you're non-monogamous, if you choose to have a non-monogamous lifestyle, if you have leverage, you can get that. You will be shocked at the amount of women that are willing to be meaning in a poly relationship with you if you have the leverage. You will be amazed. Now, if you don't have the leverage, it is a harder battle. It's harder. You can get it, but it's hard. All right, because women are interesting people. They're interesting. A lot of them, if they're in a need position, they will change the rules up. They will change the rules to the game. Men in this space have been trying to fight this reality forever. Why do I have to pay for dates and he gets to hit for free? Or he gets to hit because he paid, but I got to pay double. Across this board, and this is all women, they have a different set of rules for a different set of guys. And I don't think we can work around this. You can complain, kick, scream, and cry. If you want to go and take your ball home and stop the game, go ahead. That's not a reality for most men. Most men are trying to figure this out. Women have a different price and the rules for different men. That's it. If you want what you want from them, you have to have a leverage. You have to have leverage. Whatever the leverage is, you can have the genetic leverage, meaning that you could just be tall, dark, and handsome. You got the leverage, all right? You could be muscular. You could have a status. You could have money. I mean, you get the leverage. You get to dictate the rules. If you don't have leverage, you're negotiating with this person, and this is going to be negotiation in bad faith, period. He says surge pricing ass bitches. Surge pricing. They will price surge you and be like, you pay this and he pays this. That's where they're at. Guys, the same thing with husbands. Husbands and their little side boyfriend. The husband gets to buy the engagement ring and the house and the car and take care of the kids and fold socks on the weekend and have a 50-50 relationship, paying 80-20. He gets to buy the house and the truck and take the kids and spend all weekend with they ass at the park and playing pin and tail on the donkey. And he get to fucking maybe touch on her 6 to 8 times a month. Now, they're going to be a bartender, a bouncer, some nigga from school, her homie she went to school with. He will pay none of them. He'll pay none of that shit. He won't spend no time. He might email or text her or some shit like that, and he'll come in and wreck her guts. The same woman, married woman, girlfriend, wife, whatnot. Same things happen to sugar daddies. Sugar daddies paying allowances to touch on that woman at will. And then another nigga will come and pay not a cotton picking dime, and he'll run through them panties. I mean, same thing as Tyrone. Tyrone will sit up there and get them guts with a little bit of attention and a little bit of caking and putting something in her ear. And he'll be over there being an emotional tampon, and he'll get them guts. He'll pay that way. He'll pay that way. He won't have to secure her. He won't never have to spend the night with her because she got to go back to her regular man. But at the end of the day, that nigga gonna pay some way. Because if the husband find out, he coming to skitty pop the shit out of Tyrone. All right, so now he paid with his life. Somebody, you gonna pay some way, Ninja. Somebody you gonna pay some way. You gonna pay some way. All right, it's all gonna come back. There's a price to pay when you're dealing with these people here. Is everybody picking up what I'm laying down here? Am I being very, very straightforward and honest? Okay. Am I being straightforward and honest? There's a price surge and a price payment plan where every woman will be like, I wouldn't mess with you unless I wanted to marry you, all right?
And that's you.
Right? She's like, you're off limits. And then she's 28, 32. Oh, I'll marry you. You literally had to watch her get throttled and ran through for like 15 years, and then she married you. You watched her for 15 years, play around, play the field, catch herpes on her lips, have fun, be at the concert, out there at the Future concert. She was out there getting hands put on hips. She was out there having early terminations of pregnancies, out there having fun, woohoo. And now you get to marry her then.
And that's
all right,
you.
now she got debt. All right, she down bad financially. She need a damn partner. She need a damn power couple. And you don't watch her on Facebook and Instagram. Get her ass out here, throttle, trains, all that, orgies, funds, high value men, all right, high status men, athletes, celebrities. You don't watch her do this shit the whole time. Oh, I'll marry you now.
And that's you.
Yep, she got kids by other niggas, and now she'll marry you. And she still got these ninjas in the background. Because you can't control me. Again, leverage is the key to everything. Not just women. Leverage is the key to life. And it lets you decide whether you're going to participate with someone or not. Right? You be like, nah, nope, I'm not going to participate. This person negotiating in bad faith. All right. Yep. And now she's a soulmate. Oh, we get together. We're connected. Her past don't matter. There's a great skit about this past not mattering, but I got to get on to this main event. Shout out to Shaw. Peace, coach. To the coach gang that wants to know if your girlfriend has other pookies in her life, just text her best friend from her phone, I'm pregnant. If she answers by who? That's the answers, fellas. Wow. Facts. Oh, no. Woo.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo. Hey. My goodness. Woo. You hear that, gentlemen? You hear that? Text her best friend. Says I'm pregnant. If they say by who, oh my goodness. Oh. Woo. That's a cold, evil world. I did that to a girl one time. Not that, but I did something like that. And that is, listen to that, what somebody said, Sound of Sirens. I did that to a girl that I suspected was playing the field, and I was right. she wasn't monogamous with me. She had other suitors she was still talking to. So what I did was I sent her flowers to her job. All right, I got her job. I sent her flowers. And it wasn't for a particular day or reason. So she was not anticipating these flowers. I sent her flowers, but I did not put my name. I didn't put my name. I just wrote, from, just thinking about you, sent her the flowers. That day when she came to see me, she did not mention the flowers. She didn't mention it. And I said, well, there's my answer. What more do I need to know? What more do I need to know? Dun, 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 dun. So I said, hey, that was it. She didn't mention it.
Gotcha, bitch.
And I said, there it is. All right. There's something else. There's somebody that she tried to figure out what happened. She didn't say, did you send me flowers? She didn't bring it up. She didn't bring it up. She just, and I know she got them. So she just skipped right to, hey, yep, this and that. And I know she was thinking, but the hard problem is if she brings it up and I say, I didn't see you no flowers, she fucked. If she brings it up and I was like, oh, glad you brought it up, she good. But I sent her flowers. Hey, man, I'm going to tell you, bro. There's a way to do this. There's a way to do this where you can get the confirmation without having to ask her. All right. Just send her ass flowers and do not put. And somebody said I was doing it I was a lover. No, I knew what I was doing. Playing chess. You send her the flowers. Do not put your name and see if she brings it up. She's most likely, if she's not messing with any other guys, she'll come home. She'll text you. I got flowers from you, baby. Thank you. If she doesn't, she's got to be like, okay, who was this? And was it a past guy? And if she don't bring it up to you, something's up. You got to figure it out, man. You got to figure it out. If she comes in and she says, thank you for those flowers, baby, I knew, then you got her. All right, you got her for a little bit. So play chess. This guy's playing chess. Okay, you got to play chess with them. You guys, men be playing checkers. That is from Leonardo, basically saying, yep, text a friend, I'm pregnant. She says, by who? Because the best friend knows. The best friend knows all the men in her life. The best friend knows all the men in her life. She knows all of them. She knows all of them. There's not a one she doesn't know. So if she says, which was the daddy? Ooh-wee. And there's a way to do it, man, if you are still curious out here. And by the way, if you want to know how to get around these people, man, all right, you got to join locals. Let's get to the main event. Get to the main event. Ladies are listening to me right now, mad. Look at the ladies. Where the ladies at? They quiet again. Look at 7. She mad. Oh, it's fair, baby. It's fair. Okay, if it's a stalker, why don't you bring it up? Why don't you tell your man? That's the only man in your life. Well, she said not fair. It could be a stalker. If it's a stalker, why didn't you tell your man? Hey, thank you for those flowers. And if he says I didn't send you flowers, oh baby, I got a stalker then. Somebody after me. Why don't you bring it up to your man? But you won't. Look at these women, man. They mad that I'm putting y'all up on game. If you're curious about your wife and your girlfriend, send her flowers with no name on it. No name on the flowers. Don't let it be on the recipient list. Let her figure that shit out. If she comes home and don't mention it, you got her. She busted.
Gotcha, bitch.
She busted. There's only one way. She's busted. All right? She busted. But don't mention it. Just keep playing it out. Just keep playing it out, brothers. Yeah. Shout out to you, man. Let's get to the main event here. All right. This old Shaq Daddy nasty boy out here. Ring the bell. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go right here. Main event, Shaquille O'Neal has pissed off some feminists with this antics right here. He's facing backlash right here. because of this particular quote from Angel Reese. If you guys don't know who Angel Reese is, she's the WNBA player that looks like the character from Ice Age. Now, I'm going to say this right now. I don't know who keeps telling me this woman's attractive. I mean, I guess she has a nice body. She's 6'3". She recently had her booty out here, as you can see. She dressed like this at the Wild 'N Out show. As you can see, half of her booty cheeks are out. So she's chose to wear this outfit. And she's also using her body in order to capitalize off of men's sexuality by branding herself and getting brand deals. So she's using men's sexuality, but she doesn't want men to use the sexuality and the power back on her. She's choosing to do this as a grown-ass adult. She's 22 years old or roughly in that age. She's a mature woman. She's doing this sexually to capitalize off of whatever industry she is, but she doesn't want men to sexualize her. She, in fact, has complained about being sexualized and played the victim. Absolutely ridiculous, right? So here she is here. Here she is with Shaquille O'Neal, who they both played at LSU, so he's serving as sort of a mentor for her. But people have suggested that they have something more. Let's play the clip.
Bro, imagine you.
I'm not imagining.
Let me finish. Imagine you in the same little shirt you had on at the Wild 'N Out show, Duncan. You know how many t-shirts you gonna sell, cuz? You tripping.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh God.
The same little shirt you had on.
Okay, all right.
Duncan.
All right.
So there she is right there. So that little clip right there got people's panties in a bunch. As you can see, her panties, she's not wearing any panties. All right. Yes, indeed. Hello. I mean, all she got is a buttocks, and I'm not particularly feeling any appeal to this woman at all. All right. But a lot of people do like her, and hey, everybody has her type. Shaquille O'Neal in his early 50s. She has a 30-year age gap here. There are people that are saying that he should not be attracted to her. He should not be attracted to her, well, because he has daughters her age. But we already discussed that men typically find women attractive at this age group. Right when it doesn't matter how old the man is. For some reason, men, and it's a logical reason, fertility window, men find women at this age primarily attractive. That doesn't mean they exclude any other woman from being attractive. You can find a woman in their 30s, 40s, 50s attractive. But if you're in your 50s, you can find a woman sexually appealing in their 20s. A lot of people don't understand why this is the case. Women tend to, as they age, they also have an age and preference, typically. But men don't. Men can go all the way back to the fertility window, and he could be 60. For some reason, people think this makes you a dirty old man, and they will say things about your daughter's the same age, and that could be your daughter. But neither of those things are true. Neither of those things aren't even relevant. They're not even relevant. That doesn't mean I'm not attracted to my daughter, right? Nor am I, is that my daughter's age going to be relevant in sexual attraction? All right. So people are using that to say this. Now, let me just go back and show you this. Shaquille O'Neal, 50, 53, I believe. This woman is 56. This woman is 56. This woman here, all right, in the main event, let me change the banner. This woman here is closer to Shaquille O'Neal's age. Now, I beg you, should Shaquille O'Neal find this woman attractive? Should Shaquille O'Neal find this woman more attractive than Angel Reese? Because conventional wisdom, moronic wisdom says men should like and be attracted to women their age. Now, this woman's closer to his age. Should he be more attracted to her than Angel Reese? You see what I'm saying? You see how ridiculous that sounds? This woman's obviously not as attractive than Angel Reese. Not even close. She's completely lumpy, soggy, completely overweight. I don't care if the woman's attractive. She is not going to be seen as more attractive than to Shaquille O'Neal than Angel Reese. It's not even going to be close. But that's what they want men to do. They want men to somehow be walking outside and looking at all of these slumped over, soggy women because I'm 40 and that woman's 40. He's supposed to be attracted to her. When I'm looking at all this prime punani be walking around here and so forth and so on. See, that's number one. Number two, here's where we have a massive problem. Okay, this is where we have a massive problem. All right, why is it that, this is the problem, when a woman does this is just conversation. When a woman is dressed provocatively, My question is, who is she dressed provocatively for? Now, we know men are going to look. Certainly women always deny it. We ain't dressing for men. This is a cotton picking lie. You're dressing to take advantage of men's sexual nature by benefiting money, energy, and attention or time-wise. Okay, you're going to benefit from this, obviously. This is why you wore the shorts. Not only that, you walked out there in a crowded stadium, okay, with your ass cheeks out, but you're out here somewhat feeling weird about being sexualized. My question is, if you're wearing this, do you think men in their 40s and 50s should close their eyes and only the men in their 20s and 30s should be aroused or even look? Do you think when you dress like this, that the men in their 40s and 50s say, oh, that could be my daughter, I should not be aroused by this? You think they should feel some guilt? Do you think they should close their eyes? Do you think men under a certain age group should not look at this at all? Oh, no. Well, that would be foolish. It's because she cannot dictate who is sexually aroused by her. She can't say only men in their 20s and early 30s. She has to take the men 40, 50, 60, and 70 being aroused by her. She doesn't get to dictate that. You see what I mean? But this is what we let them do, is get away with this and then shame and crucify men that she's obviously got walking in front of me. I'm 40-something years old. I can see her ass cheeks too. I should find this appealing too. Not because, oh, my daughter's 8. No, that don't count. If your ass and titties are out, you don't get to say the ugly men don't get the look, the 6 foot tall men don't get the look, the black men don't get the look, the white men don't get the look, the older men don't get the look. You can't just go ahead and just say it's wrong for men to be able to find that appealing. Can't do it. Can't do it. So now here's where the question is, why are people upset at Shaq? Because he found her, somehow made the compliment or the comment that the WNBA probably could benefit more if she was dunking in these shorts, as opposed of their bull dagger uniform, all right, which is going to be a more masculine representation of the uniform. It's going to be covered up, pretty much minimizing any sex appeal, especially with the women running around wearing it. He said perhaps you would get more people to watch if you were running around in these and trying to dunk in these. Now, people have tried to help the WNBA get more viewership. I'm going to just tell you, I coached women's basketball for many years, 15, 16 years. It is never going to be a high-level spectator sport unless two things happen. And it is not lowering the rim. It is not dunking. You would have to lower the rim to 7 feet for women to dunk the way you need them to dunk. An open court transition dunk is not going to get people to watch. You would need the people to have dunk in traffic, okay? Like reverse dunk in traffic and dunk on someone contested for people to watch. Therefore, lowering the rim to 9 feet is not going to do it. Okay, women cannot jump 9 feet and dunk on someone in traffic, right? That ain't going to happen. You're going to need it to be 7 feet. If it's 7 feet, then they'll be able to swat any shot right out the air, and the score will be 10-2 at the end of the game. All right, so the goaltending would be ridiculous. That's number one. There's two things that would need to happen. You would need a bunch of lily white girls in motherfucking ponytails and barrettes and braids and ribbons to increase viewership for the WNBA. That'll be number one. Number one, get a bunch of stock factory issue girl next door white girls and make them the best players in the league. All right, because you're talking about families and friends. Now y'all got all these activists and bull daggers and all that shit running around the court, bumping their chests and shit like that. Ain't nobody bothered to watch all that because women's sports, combat-wise, do not do well in America. In America, combat sports with women don't do well, meaning any physicality is never going to do well. Tackle football, anybody bitch posting up, elbowing them, they never do well. Feminine sports do very well. Tennis, all right, where they're tennis over here, where there are other persons on the other side of the net. They're never going to touch each other. All right, they fixing their little braid. They got long ponytails. All right, volleyball typically does well visually during the Olympics. Anything where the woman is not combative with the opponent, gymnastics, dance, ice skating, these do well. UFC women does not outdo UFC men, right? It does well. Does it do better than the men? The answer is no. Gymnastics women does better than the men. Women's volleyball does better than the men. Women's tennis is on par with the men. UFC women is not on par with UFC men. Okay, so that's number one. So you would need girls next door, lily white girls with long ponytails, number one, running around there, not in big baggy shorts, crossing motherfuckers over. You need them to be out there like it's tea time. Okay, we're talking about does the women's sport do as well or better than the men? UFC is not even close. All right, not even the WWE women aren't even close. But when it's a non-combative sport, when the women are participating and just running around, dilly-dallying, and they're not faced up with the competitor, when they're always faced up with the competitor, it never does well. That's number one. Swimming is another example. We'll watch swimming women, diving women. We won't watch the men at all. All right. We'll watch women run the 100 meters in them little spanks. We'll watch the men too. It does just as well. Now, the second way to be able to do this is you would have to hypersexualize the women. All right. So that's another way to do it. Dunking ain't going to matter. So if you had attractive women playing the WNBA, that's going to raise the viewership. So you got Caitlin Clark's, lily white girls, girl next door, long hair, they're heterosexual. And you're going to have the viewership skyrocket. Caitlin Clark is an example. Or you took some bimbo blondes and a bunch of baddies and put them out there. We'll watch that, and the game will be 10-2. We'll be locked in. We'll be locked in. Not no big fat booty girls. We want some girls. We want girls. That's the only way you will increase viewership for the WNBA, period. Other than that, they've tried just about everything they did. And I would say the last thing they need are activisms, right? You don't need women that are completely victimizing themselves and social activists and social justice warriors. That is never going to work. Nobody wanted to hear these girls not taking advantage of their situation and being just happy to be there. And they're continuing to push the feminism envelope. It ain't going to work. Trust me, I've been in women's sports for many years. I'm telling you, this is adverse to what they want to do. Now, let's talk about the sexualization of this woman here, why the people are mad. Let's start at this woman right here. We got a lot of people here that are upset about this. Okay, here we go right here.
That Angel Reese and Shaq shit is the main reason why I'm very strategic about presentation. And I'm gonna keep it real with you. One thing I'm learning about men, it don't matter how you present it, how respectful you are, how much you try to put emphasis on the relationship dynamic you see with them. A man gonna always be a man. A man gonna always sexualize you if that's how he view you, that's how he view you. But that shit right there is the main reason why I never allow niggas to tell me like, oh, you need to be sexier. Like, especially with this rap shit, I'm never gonna allow y'all niggas to tell me I need to be sexier or I need to carry myself sexier because y'all already gonna do it. It don't matter.
All right, so the whole thing is she's mad because Shaquille O'Neal said, hey, be sexier and you'll get more views. And now she's like, nah, and I'm sorry that it's positioned this way on the video. Obviously, she a rough, raw digger ass bitch, all right, Hurricane G type. All right, what's the other woman name? Papoose and the other chick. All right, extra aggressive, black and mild lip, drink smoking. All right, she want to be out here rapping, and she's talking about being sexualized because women do not want to be sexualized. My question is this. My question is, look, ma'am, here's the question. Do you want to benefit for being a woman, or do you want to let everybody be able to get a fair chance at doing things, male or female? She probably wants to benefit some way as a woman, give a woman a chance, build a lane for the women. At that point, you got to open yourself up to the possibility that your sexuality is going to play a role in that. If you don't want that, then why do we open a lane up for you and give you an opportunity because you're a woman? I mean, you can't have it both ways. So now you mad that that Shaq running around here. See, he was supposed to be a mentor, and men gonna see you sexual anyway. Okay, yes, because we're alive. As long as I'm alive and I have eyesight and I have hormones, we're gonna find women arousing, or it's always gonna play a part. They want to just take that part out. Let's just take that part out and compartmentalize that, but still let it benefit me at the same time. I mean, this is sad. Sad.
No matter how a woman presents herself, what her fucking field or profession is, if you want to sexualize her, you gonna sexualize her.
Of course.
I hate when niggas be like, yeah, you just gotta be more sexy with your rap shit and all. Why? Why y'all horny already? You feel what I'm saying? Y'all already.
Man, they hate God at this point. They hate God. Why we horny already? Like, do you guys understand how men work? And do you understand that men have the money? We have the power, the control, of the leverage. They want to get to the point where just women have the leverage so they can do it the way they want. And guess what? When the men don't show up and support, it's our problem. Look at what Barack Obama and Kamala Harris said. Kamala Harris wanted to run her campaign on killing babies. When the men said, fuck it, we out. Guess what? Did they try to shame and browbeat us? Same thing with the WNBA. They wanted to be out here activists and cut their head bald and be Lily Lint Lickers and push gay and rainbow. And they want to do the Black Lives Matter and kneel and leave the court during the national anthem. Guess what? Men said, fuck it. We ain't going to come to the show. And when we don't come to the show, they mad. Hey, y'all want to do it your way. Go do it. Y'all wanted to have 250-pound husky broads out here thumping their chests and teammates marrying each other? Go for it. But I don't have to support it. Now watch this. Why don't y'all support it yourself? Then they don't want to support it. Well, we ain't got the money. Exactly. Like, what the hell?
Gotcha, bitch.
You're going to have to deal with this at the end of the day. Then they bring Barack Obama ass out there threatening to bring his wife, quote unquote wife, out to browbeat us and wag his finger at us. Y'all need to get out there. For what? Y'all wanted to delete your babies. Go ahead. All right. Vote for it and I get the vote. Don't come out here and shame us and tell us to vote, give us our wallet and support us if you don't want to do it where our input is matters. See, when I put money on some shit, I want some shit back. But they want to do it their way. Go do it your way, baby, and see how far your rap career go, raw digger. Papoose and whatever the ugly or husky voice has. Let me hear another woman talking about this here. Irate.
And what I really wanted to get into before I go clock the fuck back in is why Shaq is so fucking weird. You really thought it was okay to sit here and sexualize this girl on television, social media, whatever the fuck it was on?
Let me say this. This woman just said Shaq sexualized her. Let's go back to this picture, bruh. This woman wore this. Now, she wasn't wearing this in front of Shaquille O'Neal. This woman says Shaq sexualized her. Ninja. I mean, this how far? Really? This is Shaq's fault. Shaq sexualized her. Okay. And he weird. Okay, here we go.
It was okay. For one, she could be your daughter.
There it is. He could be her daughter. She's not his daughter. I don't understand this one for the life of me. For first, she could be her daughter. And what does that mean? Hold on for a second. Wait.
What that mean?
She's not my daughter. I don't sexualize my daughter. She's not my daughter. Like, what are we talking about? He said Shaq should have done this off camera. Why do you think men should mute themselves for the pleasure of women? We need more men to say what the fuck we want to say. That's what we need. We don't need men to be hiding the shit no more. No. Say what you got to say and let them deal with it. He shouldn't have done shit off camera. He did it right where he needed to do it. And guess what? They got to face reality. Because the WNBA about to go bankrupt. All right. So maybe he was on to something. I don't think he was right, but that's what he said. Ninja, we need to say what the fuck we want to say and let them deal with it. The problem with American men is they afraid to say what they want to say in public because these bitches gonna get their panties in a bunch and can't do nothing about it. I'm gonna say what I want to say. You deal with it. Stand on that shit. He stood on it. Stop hiding that shit. He should have said this and said it in her ear. No. Say what he want to say, what's on his mind, and let him deal with it, because they're going to have to deal with him. All right, but everybody got to be, men supposed to be scared because women going to be offended. No, hell no. No, that's not an accurate way to live our lives here. That just gives the women the power for no damn reason.
2, she's in the same industry you're in. That's fucking crazy as fuck. You just showed the stereotype at hand. You're weird as shit. And I'm
weird. What's weird about it?
Sorry he made you feel that way, Angel Reese, because that shit is not okay. That shit needs to be talked about.
Okay, talk about it. What's the problem with it? Other than that could have been his daughter. It's not his daughter. Okay, now what?
The fact that I have not heard that many people talking about this shit is
I'm talking
crazy.
about
like,
it.
That was sexual fucking harassment.
Sexual harassment. Right, hold on for a second. Do I never thought? Sexual harassment. Again, you want to benefit from the monetarily, the attention. You want to benefit. We talked about this earlier. You want to be able to sit in another man's lap. Hold on for a second. Where's the video on Rachel Rizz? Oh, shit. I deleted it. Right here. You want to be able to come up to men, sit on their lap, use them as fodder, record them, sexually harass them, but then when it comes back, flying back to you, it's sexual harassment. Remember I showed you this? She was the one set the phone up. She was the one sat on his lap. She was the one hugged up to him and saying he's going to come with you and get a treat. Now, the minute he puts his hands on you, it's sexual harassment. So you wanted to benefit and use him and make some money and get some attention online. And you wanted to put your hands and legs on him. And you wanted to sit next to him to get you a fucking video. Soon as he touch you, you're uncomfortable. It's sexual harassment. You see this? Now, same thing with Angel Reese. You wanted to be out here. It's your ass out. But then when a real OG comes up and says something, now it's sexual fucking harassment. This is some insane shit. So you sexually harass the entire audience of people out there on this stage. Am I right? If that's sexual harassment, is this not sexual harassment? You put your ass out in front of everybody that nobody asked you to do. And now that's not sexual harassment. Okay. All right. Have it your way.
Where nobody says that shit was sexual harassment. Clock it, clock it, clock it. He literally has been fantasizing about her in them little shorts, quote unquote.
And like, what's the problem here? He's fantasizing her in them little shorts. Let's show you again. What is the intent to wear the little shorts? Isn't it for men to fantasize about her, or am I wrong? Maybe she wants a woman to fantasize about her. He literally has been, again, you're using men's sexuality against him. You're running around with dookie shorts on, booty shorts on. He's not supposed to fantasize about this? Why? Tell me why. Why? I want a good reason why. No, that's his daughter's age. That's not a good reason. Why? Why can't he fantasize about this? These people are insane.
The fuck is wrong with him? She look good in them shorts, don't get me wrong.
There you go. She looks good in them, but
what the fuck? Just what the fuck? Who the fuck says some shit like that? And then effectively, like you're bringing it up again.
I swear to God, these people are insane, bro. Absolutely insane. We got another one right here.
Angel Reese feels like how most women feel when they think that they have a, platonic relationship with a male figure or even like a father figure, and then realize that all along the person has ill intentions. For Shaq to come out his mouth at the age of 52, I think, or 54, something like that, and say that Angel Reese would have to, wear the little shorts that she wore when she was on Wildin' Out, which why you looking at her fucking ass anyway?
Wow. So he can't look. Again, that's what I told you earlier. They literally want to walk out and do this and tell people who can and can't look. You can't look. Okay, he can look. Okay, he can look. All right, he's young. He's 22 and he's tall. He gets to look. Okay, he's 28 and rich. He gets to look. Okay, he's white. He can't look. Right? Oh, he's short. He can't look. All right. No, why you think you can look? All right, you're 52. You can't look. You see what I mean? This is they're only really hurting themselves with this argument. All right, like, oh, you get the look. You don't get the look.
Nasty ass. But for him to say that she has to wear those shorts and you know how much attention she would get if she wear those shorts, you're nasty and you're a predator.
Man, they just be throwing words around. Nasty and predator. You're right. For what reason? He's nasty. And he made her walk out in these shorts? Okay.
Gives the same energy that men like him would literally talk to their fucking daughters.
There it is again. Why do they get hung up on that? There it is again, the daughter. How many men, and I'm going to just say this. Do you guys know that men sexually assaulting their daughters is extremely rare? Extremely rare. Not to say it doesn't happen. But men sexualizing or sexually assaulting their daughter is absolutely rare. You know what's not rare? A stepdaddy doing it. It is actually very common. A stepdaddy, a family member. They're way more likely to do it. A man that the woman is dating after a divorce or something like that. That is extremely common. But they keep throwing this daughter-daddy thing out. That is a bum argument. That argument don't fly. Because that's not his daughter. That's not his daughter. That's crazy. But stepdads, of course, yes.
I forget Lil Duval when he was tweeting those tweets about his daughter. Yeah, ain't nobody forget about that. Y'all may have, but I have not. Like, you literally walked this lady out at her senior night. He is.
So what? Like, what case are they making here? He walked her out during the senior night. Okay. Okay.
Nasty. He is a definition of money cannot buy happiness, because you would think with all the money that Shaq got, he would be able to find somebody that actually loves him instead of being a fucking weirdo. I know.
There it is, guys. There's nothing. This is just an emotional argument. What are you talking about? He can find anybody he wants to love him. He probably doesn't want that. He probably wants some young, he want to put his hands on some young hips. And he does this. He does this better than anyone.
No, Israel gave his weird ass a good check. He need to go take that check and buy somebody that's on his fucking age to be with. But y'all know that usually.
Again, there it is. Find himself someone his own age. You see these arguments right here. Let's go back. This is a woman his own age. So in this case, even as a millionaire, top 5% economically, Shaquille O'Neal is only supposed to be with a woman like this. That's his age. This should be what Shaquille O'Neal's doing. All right. Do you see the clown shit that I don't see? He should no longer be attracted to this. Let me give you a little bit more.
When men in their 50s have to find a woman or a girl that's half their age, nobody wants them around their age because they're fucking disgusting.
Okay, so now, wait a minute. Wait. He's supposed to find someone his age, but no woman wants him? What is he supposed to do? Nothing? Just fade out into oblivion? Okay, nobody my age wants me. So what am I supposed to do? Nothing? I can't look at younger women?
Prime example. Angel Reese feels like how...
all this shame. And these bitches... And look at the women talking, by the way. All right, look at the women talking. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find another rant and raving woman related to this one, by the way, right here. Here we go. Shaq's comments were disgusting.
And then I go and sport.
All right, so this is just it's TikTok, it's music in the background. We don't want to know that one right here. Why is Shaq being creepy?
Shaquille O'Neal is sparking some backlash for some really creepy comments that he made to WNBA star Angel Reese on her new podcast, Unapologetically Angel. So they're having this conversation, a very candid conversation about the WNBA and talking about how it can produce more money, because notoriously all these big WNBA stars that are coming out, Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, are basically saying yeah, this salary doesn't cut it. He eventually decides to come up with some ideas on how to procure some more money for the WNBA, and people are calling it very sexist.
Bro, imagine you.
I'm not imagining.
Let me finish. Imagine you in the same little shirt you had on at the Wild and Out show, dunking. You know how many t-shirts you gonna sell, cuz? You tripping.
Oh my
what?
God.
What?
Oh God.
The same little shirt you had on.
Okay, all right.
Bro.
She's even trying to save him. He
Stop.
kept going. You're going over the line, bro.
I do think the clip, I'm not defending Shaq because he shouldn't have said it, but I do think the clip makes it look a little worse than the entire conversation. Because what Shaq was saying or trying to say was, since she always does dress that way, instead of doing it for free, you should make people pay for it. And
shout out to this brother. Shout out to this brother right here. Thank you. Look, he said you already out here. If you're gonna do this, why not do it there? Facts. He's like, bro, you already doing it with your ass out. There's so much evidence you already doing it for free. Look, you already out here, so what's the problem? Why you won't do it there? Now, I don't suggest that they do this. I don't think this is going to work with Angel Reese. They're just not attractive. I mean, I'm not going to pay for that. That ain't enough. But exactly. Oh, God damn it. Where did it go?
Shaquille O'Neal is...
I want to hear what that brother had to say, because he was coming back with some common sense. He came in with some common sense.
He kept going. You're going over the line, bro.
I do think the clip, I'm not defending Shaq because he shouldn't have said it, but I do think the clip makes it look a little worse than the entire conversation. Because what Shaq was saying or trying to say was, since she always does dress that way, instead of doing it for free, you should make people pay for it and turn it into a business. Because he was trying to speak to her from the standpoint of a businessman, that if you are going to be taking these kind of pictures and walking around with that kind of clothes on, then maybe you should make people pay for it instead of getting it for free.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Man, shout out to that brother, man. Thank you for bringing a common sense, because the business is struggling, just so we know. I wish I had this brother's name so I can give him some shout out right there. Exactly. I mean, that's common sense. He's like, look, from a business perspective, right? From a business perspective, y'all don't want out here losing money. You guys don't have no viewership. All right, you guys are struggling. Bitch, you already out here. Why don't you just go out on the court like that? Now, I don't think that helps, but some men will pay for it. But as you can see here, goddamn, women in WNBA expected to lose $50 million in 2024 despite surging interest. So he's like, look, y'all already losing money. Hey, what's the next? Now, this is not the best suggestion. He's just thinking of it business-wise. And, of course, a little bit lustfully. Shout out to that guy right there. Let me get to these super chats, man. That's actually a good point. But people want to get their panties in a bunch on that particular conversation here. By the way, Shaq did cover that he claims to not be sexually attracted to Angel Reese. So let me play this clip.
You should be going through a man's phone.
I agree with that. How many times have I told you I love you?
A lot.
Okay, so if a person knows me, it's like Shaq is Angel's mentor. He would never even cross that line with her.
Yeah.
Other than that, first person to say that, get out. Like, are you what? Like, you pretend you love her. One, I do love her. I love her as a daughter. I love her as a beautiful black woman that's making it. But obviously, you don't know me.
All right, he said you don't know me. All right, his defense is saying I like white women. All right.
Where the white women at?
All right. Shaq's defense is she ugly. All right, that's not my type. And then, to be fair, Shaquille O'Neal likes short women. Right? To be fair, you don't see Shaquille O'Neal with no 6'3" women. All right, you see Shaquille O'Neal with some 5'2" women all the time. So he's saying, if you think I like Angel Reese, then you don't know me. That's true to an extent.
But obviously, you don't know me. Obviously, you don't know. If you think I'm messing with Angel Reese, you don't know me. Get out.
I don't know about that, Shaq. I don't know about that, brothers. But we'll let Shaq go ahead and live with that one right there. All right. Anyway, we'll let him live with that. Let me get to these super chats. Yeah. What a great show. Was it a great show? We are at the 4-hour mark, so I got to speed this shit up. What a great show. All right, but Shaq, I don't think discriminates. All right, I think he gets whatever he wants to get in there. But he was saving face. He was shuffling. Shout out to the great commentary today. You guys were absolutely brilliant in the comment section. I Need Money says Boyce Watkins and Steve Harvey waiting ass ninjas for sure. The old school way. I'll wait on you, baby. I'll let you live your life and I'll come back and save you. You guys realize that not a lot of men are doing that these days. Not a lot of men find great value in waiting for a woman to get ran through and coming back to save them. No, no, no. Did I get Kayleigh? I'm going to get Kayleigh. Pause. He says, Coach, would you add women's track and field to the list where women's track and field? Because they tend to be feminine, even when they're overwhelmingly muscular. He says, because they show off their femininity, or is it because the sport has Sydney McLaughlin, who's pretty feminine and who also just happens to be the best athlete? No, track and field tends to present women feminine, even when they're muscular, right? So even some of those Jamaican women, they look fantastic, right? And they're presenting themselves femininely. Shout out to Mr. Travolta. Women sexualize themselves by wearing skimpy outfits for attention, but then complain when men give them attention they are looking for. They have zero accountability. We live in clown world. Well, I find it that it's even more egregious when you dive deeper, because they then say they'll dress that way and then they get to dictate who looks. Now that's even more ridiculous, right? Because it'll be, and these are things you can, you can actually talk to your daughter about. Because women generally want to go outside and get a certain person's attention. So you guys got to realize that when a woman dresses like this, she's getting someone's attention. Maybe it's other women. Maybe it's to look better than other women. Maybe it's to separate herself. Even if a woman dresses like, for instance, because women will lie and say they don't dress for attention. But women that shop at thrift stores, like, it doesn't mean provocative dress. She can dress like she goes to a thrift store, right? You know, these women, they dress very eclectic and they shop for all their clothes at a thrift store. That's making a statement. When you dress some way, it makes a statement. So what she wants other people to believe is something about her. She's thrifty. She has style, grace, class. She's not sexualizing herself. She's not looking for sexual energy. She's looking for a more, what do they call it? Pansexual type intelligent guy. That's an example about how women dress. She's a thrifty shopper, and women will ask her, where did you get that? And where do you get that? Oh, I got this at the thrift store, and I got this for free, and I got this on sale. That's an example of women dressing a certain way to get somebody's attention or to make a statement. When your teenage daughter does this, you need to make her aware that men of all ages will be looking at her when she goes outside, despite the fact that you would hope that they don't. Oh, they should know not to look. But the girl goes out there to get her little boyfriend's attention or get a little boyfriend on the basketball team attention. She doesn't want every man to look. She doesn't maybe intend to make every man look. However, she can't control how every man looks. She can't control that. She seeks to control that. Sapiosexual is what I meant. Thank you. Sapiosexual is what I meant. Thank you for the correction. Sapiosexual. So women that dresses a thrifty way wants a sapiosexual guy, not a guy that just looks at her for her flesh. Maybe she's hiding the fact that she's flat-chested. There's a lot of things that happens there. All right, if women stuffs her bra and wear them little chicken cutlets in a little bra, right, that might be a way for a padded bra, a lifted bra. That's a way that she's dressing for some sort of attention. But what they'll do is say, well, you can't look and you shouldn't look and you can't do that. You guys got to let you know, no, you can't do that. All right. They actually style their hair in a certain way to get other people to look. They wear long braids. They might wear a wig, a weave. They might cut their hair in a pixie cut, wear finger waves. That is meant to make a statement. You can't then say certain people can't look and comment. You got to know you can't control that. That's all. That's parenting. That's parenting. him says coffee for the GOAT. Shout out to you. Ammo says, great advice on today's stream, Coach. One of your best ever. Classics. I'm out here putting out classics. Mr. Commander, shout out to you. That is a co-sponsorship, sir. Mr. Commander.
I'm rich, bitch.
The old head says, Job 31:1 says, I made a covenant with my eyes not to look lustfully at a young woman. Trust me, the feminists know this verse and use it often. There's always an excuse for them to be provocative. Hey man, y'all can keep playing this game if y'all want. Y'all can play games and y'all can come out here and act like you got your head on straight. In reality, what you're trying to do is control other people. I always say this, even if you are with a woman and we talked about the texting and the cheating thing, or she has other men. What I always tell women is this, and I didn't always tell them, is I can only control me. I can't control you. My intention is not to control you. My intention is to put the decision-making in my boat, right? I'm going to make the decisions. I'm going to control me. So if I see something you're doing that I don't like, I can control me. I could just walk. I could just get the fuck out of there. I could be like, nah, that's it. And I don't owe you a reason. I could say, well, I saw a couple of men in there and things were, I can control me. What I can't do is control you and say, this is what you should do. You should look. You can't look. I can't expect that to go from person to person to person. I can control me. So what Angel Reese can do is control herself. She won't do it. She wants to come out here and the rest of the world wants to come out here and control Shaquille O'Neal. You can't control him either. Why don't you control you and demonstrate the best way or how you want men to respond? If you believe that men are going to objectify you no matter what, well, welcome to reality. Maybe you can figure out a way to control that a little bit more. So if you're just going to say men shouldn't objectify you, well, you're an idiot, all right? You can't control that. There's no way you can control that. You can get greater control of it if you want to, but men are always going to objectify women. That's the reason why I know this, because I'm a man. We're visual. We depend on any little attention from women. A woman can touch or talk to us, our dick gonna get hard. That's the reason why we have humanity to this day. Because if we left it up to women to be able to decide when men sexualize them, guess what? We would have no species today. We'd all be dead. We would not have made it 8,000 to 40,000 years. We'd be dead. So that's the part of the game for men you can't control. That's nature. That's how we populate. That's how we copulate. That's why we prepare ourselves. You can't do anything. You can just be frustrated by it. We're frustrated by women. I tell men, don't be frustrated by women. Understand them. If you got a woman, she may be aroused by you, 4 times a month. That's why I got 5 women. I can control that. Okay, I know you want to be touched on 4 times a month, or you're available twice or 6 times. That's why I have 5 women. Because 6 times 5 is 30. That's going to get me through the month. All right, don't take it up with me, motherfucker. You trying to fight that battle here on the earth. Take it up with the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit, God, Christ the King. Take it up with Allah, the Most High, Yahweh, Jah, Mother Nature, Father Time. Do whatever the fuck you want, but do not bring that shit in conversation to my doorstep. I'm going to slap that shit right out your mouth. All right, I can't control that, baby. I can't control that, nor can I change it. We're men. All right, that's what makes sperm in the babies. Buddha, a star, a moon, quasar. All right, I don't care who the fuck you take it up with. All right, but you can't be over here arguing about me about if I'm going to look at somebody's ass. If an ass cheek comes by me, I'm going to look at the motherfucker. I'm going to tell you. Now, I don't have to lust at. I don't have to do nothing. But if you got your ass out, it's going to get looked at. And I will be unapologetic about it, just to let you know. All right, anyway. I'm trying to make it to the end of the month. You trying to argue about my nature. Go take it up with God. All right, anyway, try to get me to argue and shame me into looking at you with your ass cheeks out. I think not. All right, anyway, Ty says Angel Reese missed layups for fun. And it's like you said a long time ago, Coach, these women have access to men of value and will never leverage it to better themselves. He says she's literally sitting there in front of the GOAT painting. Wait, the GOAT paint domination in front of the GOAT of paint domination. That's what you said. Yet ask no questions to improve, which I didn't see the whole thing. So I don't know if she did or did not. But yeah, she is sitting in front of a guy who is considered one of the top 50 basketball players to ever play. And guess what happens? We're sitting here talking about him lusting after her in her booty shorts, when she could be sitting up here going, how can I get some business acumen? I mean, I don't know, man. Listen, this is a power struggle that you're trying to figure out here, ladies. Literally, you know, the women that are constantly complaining about this, guys, you need to find God. You need to find God and have this conversation, right? Because you can't help it. You drew the short end of the sticks. You know what I mean? I don't know what to tell you. It was a 51-49 proposition that you would be born a female over a male, and you were born female. I can't control that. What you want me to do? Y'all be fighting battles y'all can't win. All right? All right?
You can't win.
Hey, at the end of the day, I got the penis. And the penis rules. I'm just letting you know.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Hey, I got the swinging Johnson. At the end of the day, I was born. Hey, I didn't choose. Take that up with the Lord. But if you think you ever gonna supplant men in this world, it ain't gonna happen. You're gonna have every man abdicate the throne, and you're gonna have to end with me at the end of the day. It ain't gonna happen on my watch. Not with me. You could get everybody else. Not with me. I got the penis at the end of the day. Right? Yeah, we doing patriarchy over here. I ain't giving up. All right, I don't care how many Kamala Harrises y'all vote in. I'm the man at the end of the day. Arm wrestle me for it. All right, anyway. All right, shit, it ain't way. It's the way I call it. You're going to have to do something. All right, they out here trying to please. Hey, man. Hey, don't fall for this shit. Shout out to Justin O says, I had a you-know-who tell me to invest in buying an Aston Martin. He said it gave him all the visibility he needed for the JUCO and networking blue chips. Yep, and they tend to depreciate very well. All right, they tend to depreciate very well. Shout out to the 2020 Toyota Supra says, powdered donut, no contact. That's what you said right there. Shout out to you. That's a generous super chat. And yeah, shout out to Big John. I got the penis. All right, penis rules. Pause.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right. And again, the whole conversation is to shame you into abdicating. Shame you to abdicate the throne. Literally, I'm sitting on God's throne of nature. I'm sitting on God's throne of nature, and here they come just shaming me off of God's throne, shaming me of my godful right at a polygamous marriage, shaming me out of my right as a man, shaming me out of the right of my nature to bust 21 out of 21 nuts a month. Come on, man. God put me here for a reason. God put me in authority for a reason. God made me the man for a reason. This wasn't an accident. It was on purpose. You're not going to shame me out of being a man or make me feel guilty about being a man. I'm a man. Woo. Shit. Take it up with God when you get up there, and you can take several dirt naps in the back if you want to. This is man shit. It is what it is. This is how we was born, baby. Deal with it. And if you want me to get that neck, I can get that neck.
I like to get dominated.
All right, try to change me up. You need to be this, and you shouldn't be looking. I'm going to tell you what the hell you can do right here.
Shut your bitch ass up.
God did this. God did. As they say, God did. All right, you weak ass ninjas. She said right here. God did it. Y'all want to shame me off the throne. Hey, guys, they just literally, look, they don't have no plan. They want to vote Kamala in. God forbid they do this. They got no plan. All right, let's shame them. Let's make them quit, abdicate. Let's make them tuck their penis between their legs. All of this. They will do everything to make you not be a man. But then when they want you to be a man, oh, be a man now. No. You get all this man. You get 100% a man when you're dealing with me. 100% man. That means you take the bitter with the sweet, baby. You take the bitter with the sweet. You don't just to get to choose when I'm a man and choose when I'm a goddamn tuck my penis between my legs and abdicate the throne. You don't get to do that. All right, you take me as a man or take nothing. That's what you take. You're going to be living in the back of your fucking car at the end of the day. All right, God did. All right, shout out to the Coach Gang. I think I got everybody. All the women are pissed right now. All right, you take it or leave it. All right, take it or leave it. All right, anyway, where we at here? Shout out to Big John. Our brother here, DJ M. I don't know, Coach. Shaq frequents the raves often. He might be on a flatback or ling-ling only diet now. Yeah, I don't think Shaq likes black women like that. I don't have much evidence that he be with black women like that. So he definitely be with white women and he be with ling-lings. He definitely going to be with some light skin. And Angel Reese doesn't strike me as a light skin. He definitely don't like Strags, although he be with Brittany Renner. But yeah, I don't think Shaq likes that type of black women. He don't like, I don't strike him. He doesn't strike me as a booty black guy. Like a black guy that just likes booty and when the booty's the number one, right? Like a lot of black guys, booty is the number one criteria for anything. So as long as the booty's good, she can look like a whole cartoon character. And that ninja will put that woman way up at the top just because she has an ass. I'm not like that. I'm not an ass guy like that. I'm a leg guy, but I'm definitely not an ass guy to where the booty's number one. All right. And I don't think Shaq is either. So like this, I would not roll the dice on this. This is not enough. All right. This is not enough. I'm going to need a little. Yeah, nah. I mean, she ain't bad, but nah, some ninjas like the booty. Like the face could look like a pit bull and ninjas will be booty though. All right. You got a booty though. The ass fat. Like I'm not that guy. I'm not turned on the ass like that. That's where the doo-doo at. That's where the doo-doo is. The ass is good though, but nah, she got a nice ass. I'll be like, that ain't it. That ain't enough. All right, anyway. All right, I'm going to need to see your face, a decent looking face. I'm going to need to see some feet. I'm going to need to see some feet out. I'm going to need to see something, a little bit hair. You know I'm a hair guy. I like hair. All right, so the hair going to have to be on point. You got good hair, good skin. I'm a skin guy. Your skin going to have to be good. I want some good looking skin. All right, but the booty cheeks is going to be down. It's way down the line. It's like, okay, and she got a butt. Okay, I'll take that too. All right. All right, anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. I got to get out of here, man. And we out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?